Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Dark Matter. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Brooke, FX Mechanic, Jeff, and Manpour. How is everybody this morning? Just got asked about my about TA, guys. The TA, if you're here for the TA, then you're here for the TA. I clear TA off my chart or NY Open. I've said this before. Show up for TA, great. You're here, you see it. If you don't show up for the TA, then it's cleared before NY Open.
Something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn
I was hoping we would have got a little more reaction from the news, but there wasn't a lot, guys.
me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No,
Yeah, it was super exciting.
Yeah. There wasn't much there at all, sadly.
never gonna stop. No,
I think we got some more news here later. 2:30, we've got C, but it says CHF. Still's a red folder, so I think, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. I'm probably actually not going to stick around that long if nothing happens, because not even USD, so.
never gonna stop now, baby. Never gonna stop now, baby.
Sonny said he's been using the new strategy, pulling the new strategy on the 1 hour, and it looks beautiful on the 1 hour. Said you can go as far up as the monthly. He said it works on every time frame. I don't know, I haven't done any of
It
that.
should, yes.
Yeah, he says the 1 hour is really nice, so we'll see.
I suppose the higher you go in the time frame, the larger your stop loss.
Sure think so. That would be my assumption as well. Already been pulling from the yearly. Oh my jeez. What?
Okay.
You've been testing since the year 1840, or? Alive since the year 1840.
Yeah, you've been doing it for a while, but
Guess so.
jeez.
The chart don't go back that far.
His does. He's got a special chart.
So.
I took two this morning, one on gold, I think. Let me see. That was only one. No, both were on NAS, but the second one was just banging around, so I closed it. I closed it properly. The one on FTSE played nicely.
That's good. That's good.
The screenshot I sent you, I'm pretty sure.
From there, but yeah, waiting for NY open. Yeah, absolutely. The best thing to do, honestly. Have you taken a lot, Jeff, I guess? Good morning, Sonny. Have you taken a lot of them then, Jeff, or? Good morning, Dad Echo. Happy Thursday, man. It's your day full of meetings. That's never fun. That's never fun.
What size were you trading, Jeff, on those accounts? Yes, I know. I trade Forex as well. I traded with DAX and FTSE this morning. Okay. Here was my one trade this morning. But of course, DX trade stuffed around, so I had to close it. But it was profitable. The other one was on DAX.
Of course, stop loss is too big again. Okay.
Not been a good day for trading today.
Still loving the flip. What's the hour look like? Yeah. That last trade that I drew up was nice on the flip too. I don't know if anybody paid attention to it, but it was a good trade. I couldn't trade it because of the stop loss again. Should be about a 50-ish tick stop loss by the time. And TP should be similar. For TP1, obviously. There's the tap. That should be about 50 ticks. Should get there. I figured it'd probably. More first. Big opening pop on NQ and ES. Yeah. Yep, there was the. Yeah. Thing moves so fast on the open. So position will look something like this, guys. Currently, obviously, it's not there yet, but want to see this come up some. That's the only problem. I mean, there's the wick. You want to see this come up some, but it's going to kill the stop loss more before breaking those lows just because the hour doesn't have a top wick yet. Stop loss of about 50 plus ticks. That's the problem. On that top wick now. Would be nice if this would hold. Yeah, till 10. That would be great. See, it would be nice if it held right in this area and then closed right here for bearish candle right below here for the hour candle. On the half an hour, it looks something like that. And then top wick will come up and flip. We'll see. That would be the best thing. Nasdaq is just, oh, it's out of control this time. I don't know how you guys trade this. Dark matter, I'm longing with TGT. So you're long on gold? Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Flip. There's the setup, guys. Again, I'm 53 ticks down to POC for TP1. I hope it holds, honestly. But everybody knows what this is, so if you want to get involved, you can, obviously. I'm hoping it holds, though. Wouldn't surprise me at all if it doesn't go down here. I'm waiting for the close on gold. You already know how I trade it, guys. There, I assume some of you entered there. Those that didn't, you still got a minute 52 to make sure you close below. Completely up to you and how you trade it. I'm still waiting on my original gold setup, so 10 o'clock close, but I may miss the move too. Ooh. There's your close below. That's a little ugly because it's about at it. too, I imagine. Well, it is what it is. I hope some of you got in on this setup. Filling this wick right here, I would probably go to BE, but it's completely up to y'all for that TP. And this is just me. So how you manage these trades is completely up to you. Should be up about 38. Almost 40 ticks currently. Probably would consider TPing and moving, stopping a profit, but again, it's completely up to you and how you guys manage these trades. Very nice either way. If it breaks this wick, you should get TP real easy. And then I'd drag TP past that. Yeah, there's your break. You should go down and tap it now. There's your tap. TP1. Stop into profit. And I would drag this, you know, drag your stop as you move into profit here for TP2 rather than just taking TP2 like I was discussing yesterday. I would just drag this. So once you come down and hit here, I would, you know, drag to get more of the move. And even potentially drag here. It's completely up to you guys. You manage the trades the way you want to manage it. I did 1 minute to halfway to the TP POC. Good job. Good job, DK. Good job, good job, good job. Things are like money, man. Flip as well, so I was hoping I waited again. Gold has been too early for me. Last 2 days. It just makes the run long before the close. Very nice trade for those that took it. Let's see what TP. Got about 50-ish ticks for TP1, so about $500 per mini, guys. Yes. Very nice, Sonny. Very nice, very nice. And Q must be not playing with this thing right now. Not saying you can't, obviously, but Bolt's full TP 70. All right. TP's a bit lower. Yeah. Again, depending on how you guys manage this, whether you pull stops or just go ahead and take TP. It's completely up to you here. I think a lot of you have back tested this enough to know which way you want to go with it. What is it? Yeah, so you still got a little bit of time to make a bottom wick. You do want to be careful because the hour close should put a bottom wick on this candle. So as you're looking at these candles, right, this is your bottom wick currently. So if you start pushing down into this area, right, you're taking the bottom wick off the bottom of the hour candle. So you always have to anticipate that there's probably going to be a bottom wick. So if this thing starts pushing down with, you know, 8 minutes left, if you don't TP here, right, so it should right now, if you don't TP here, keep your stop pretty close, because however much this pushes down, it's probably going to pull up some to put a bottom wick on the 1 hour candle. So completely up to you guys, but at the time that we're at, that's where you want to be at, right? You could get a big push, don't get me wrong, but it's going to give you a bottom wick. So if it pushes down, it's going to come back up. So you don't leave any of that profit on the table, right? I mean, this is all the bottom wick now. This is the bottom wick on the hour candle. Very small. You got to anticipate it's probably going to have, you know, a pretty good sized bottom wick on it. So just be aware of that as we get to close here. Manage it accordingly, however it works for you, right? Now current bottom wick is about 10 ticks. 11 ticks. So just be aware as it pushes down, you know, it's probably going to create a bottom wick. You could pull up, you could see quite a bottom wick here. I mean, if it was me, I'd already be out, but completely up to you and how you do it. I mean, we already came back up another 22, 24 ticks. And it can't push down some more. It's just, you're going to see a bottom wick on that hour candle more than likely. You know, there's, let's just say, an 87% chance, yeah? So, and this game's probabilities. So if you want to trade with probabilities, probability is we're going to have a bottom wick on this candle. So the hour will print a bottom wick. So you're going to see, you know, a pullback if it pushes. I mean, it's already pushed, and this is the pullback. You're probably going to see something pretty similar to this. We got 5 more minutes. I would more anticipate a move, you know, either sideways right here or push up a little bit, or, you know what I mean? You can't anticipate a whole lot more down because you need that bottom wick, right? Look here, so I mean, you can't anticipate on more down because we only got 5 minutes before this hour candle closes, and you got to anticipate we're going to have a bottom wick there. But just how price action works, you know, in my opinion. Like I said, everybody trade it the way they want to trade it, but that's how I look at this. You guys did TP1, TP2, you should have got 500 for your first contract and 700 for the second. Very good trade, guys. And let's see what we can find now. Set up on ES 5 minute. Yeah, Sonny, let's find another one. Let's go. Wait for this hour close and see. Do with it on gold, but Nas, I'm a little, and again, whoever's playing with these things, have at it. Moving a little fast. So there, I mean, there's your pull. You expect it to go up more. I mean, you just gotta, you're gonna have to kind of work with Nas in order to keep up with it this early in the morning. I try to let her, you know, calm down a bit, but you guys are wanting to run, go ahead, keep up with her. So that was exactly what we were thinking, right? When this 30 came down, came up, hit this area just like we talked about, got the flip, and you expect it to recover this wick. So perfect trade there too. It's just the 1 hour did not look great. We had no top wick. You know, still don't have much of a top wick on the hour, so it was really tough to get involved. I actually think the new strategy was essentially a better trade. I mean, I can't believe that I'm saying that, but I think it was actually a better setup than running the flip. You got in a little earlier and anticipated the flip just for a bottom wick, so we didn't necessarily have to run all the way down in order to hit POC. We were just expecting a bottom wick on this candle. So I mean, it was earlier entry and better setup, all joking aside. I mean, yeah. So, not bad at all, guys. Not bad. How'd this candle already do all this? What did I miss? Hold. What happened? It opened with a gap? Oh, I missed this, guys. I missed how this candle built. Top is right at 32. Oh no, because you're gonna have to break the lows. Never mind. Ah, I wasn't paying no attention, guys. Okay, then there's that. Oh, trying to reply to stocks, Sonny. Dang it. Okay. Hopefully you guys were paying attention. Never forgive me for missing. I'm sorry, Jeff. EP was reached. Good job, Sonny. Very, very, very nice.
And I'm talking to myself. All the indices are tanking now.
Yeah, I saw Nasdaq's just freaking falling apart. Here's my next area bounce, guys. Just so, I mean, I don't know how much you guys pay attention to this stuff. Obviously, I hadn't traded this, but you probably could have traded every one of these on your lows to your highs. Probably played every time. Yeah. Every time, I'm sure they played out, but that's going to be, I mean, we can't just hope it's fine. That's going to be as it moves down like this. So. Doesn't matter now.
Yep.
It's just moving too fast for me currently. RIP Photo case. Super awesome, Sonny. Yeah, I am so glad that you've caught on to it good and really able to take advantage of it. That is amazing. Why is he okay? Is he in the server?
I'll be back in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit. No, he's not. Let's see. He's got to be in the server to see this. You prefer yes? Yeah. Most do. The only reason I trade NQ is because it moves so fast. As I say that, I'm sitting here saying that I'm not trading it right now because it's moving too fast. But I play with gold until normally 11, and then trade, NQ after 11 is what I have done in the past. So that's kind of why I trade NQ, because once you get to that 11, 12 o'clock area, when everything slows down, NQ still plays super nice because it moves enough that even when everything else is slow, you can still take advantage of the moves on it. So that's why I do that. Yeah, I'm sure he is much better. I used to trade ES with JJ all the time. It's just I hadn't traded in a long, long time. That's all. Up there and break it, will ya? Oh, come on. Push. Really? And there's that. There we go. That's right. Like that we already have a bottom. Outbuilt, sadly. yesterday, still good. Yeah. Good morning, Max. Got a wick down there, Z. If you go and you look, of course I did it on TA this morning, down there that we're expecting, that I'm expecting. If you go to the left, you'll see there's a wickless candle down there. Nice. Yeah, there's a wickless candle down there that I expect will be filled from a long time ago, but it'll down there's the old trade that we marked up earlier, laid out. So there's already one short on it, Z, this morning. It would have been TP1 500 on a one. You know, if you had two contracts, TP1 would have been 500 per contract, and then TP2 would have been 700. So if you ran two contracts, basically 500 and 700. Looks good, looks good. Up on that stop loss would have been over 30. Oh, I guess it's 28. Again, I don't know how this started, guys. I was too busy responding to stocks, so could get a recovery here though. Either way, if any of you got involved. Yeah. Yep, see. Thanks. I'm gonna trade micros on a 300K. 2 micros. That's it. Maybe there'll never be any trade-off again. What are you talking about, Z? There's always going to be a trade-off again. As long as this market is open, there will be an opportunity to trade. Run out of trade opportunities. Too many gamblers. Far too many gamblers out here. So there's way too much money sitting in these charts from all the gamblers. Gamblers will never quit because they win. All they got to do is win a few times, and that keeps them going. As long as they let them win a couple times, they will continue to gamble. We can continue to make money. I don't need to gamble my accounts. Okay, gamblers quit right before the big win. No, not normally. Not normally. Jeff, normally what they do is they continue to gamble until they lose, you know, the house, the wife, the kids, the dogs. That's normally what they do. Just continue to make more. That's the whole point. That is, you are right, Z. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think so, Jeff. I think they normally continue to gamble. You know, you'll see what I'm saying. It's proven. Try it. Gambling profitable? No. Well, I guess it depends on what you call gambling, right? A lot of people say that trading itself is a gamble. It's gambling, but so is waking up every morning and going out of your house. Everything's a gamble. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Buying a business is a gamble, so depending on how you're looking at gambling, I guess it can be, yes. Yes, consistent profit in gambling is profitable. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Gamble, but also opportunity game. Outcome is unpredictable. Exactly. Your whole thing is you're going with probability. That's it. It's no different than anything else. Everybody says, oh, well, trading's different than, you know, any other kind of gamble. Well, anybody here that's ever watched a sports game can say, well, what team's better than the other? Odds on the team that you believe is going to win and you believe is better, then obviously you feel like probability is on your side. Is it still a gamble? Well, what isn't? Life is a gamble, so I guess yes, it's a gamble. However, you're taking calculated risk, high probability outcomes. That's the whole point. Good morning, Paul. I just noticed you were here. Yeah. Drunk driving's kind of like the guys that trade with no stop losses. You know, like we spoke about yesterday. 9 chances out of 10 when you're drunk driving, you're not going to get caught. But when you do, you get liquidated. Yep. Oh, you're good. You're good, Paul. I gave Phil's that roll, guys, because he was sitting there asking for it, but I got to be honest with you, and random if you're out there somewhere. I didn't see his trade work out, so I gave it because he's sitting here complaining, and I've got other guys that basically the experienced roll is only that you have live traded several times, not necessarily that you are profitable. So I figured he does fit into that category. He has live traded several times. Until he proves profitability, he will not be put into Proficient Trader Phil's Z. Oh, his trade did not work out yesterday. Random is absolutely right. Phil's is not good. He's not pro either, Z. One of the biggest reasons that I had to... no, it doesn't. I'm not going to get into all that right now. There's that gold move. Anyway, his area that he expected to short at, you would have been liquidated if you would have shorted there, and he was adding there. The only reason that it works for him is because he uses very, 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 very small position size, and it, you know, but he didn't count in the way anyway. Who knows? People always like to show their, in his, you guys are trading Forex, their blue numbers. Feels sunny. The rolls in the discords. The whole reason the rolls, and I will go ahead and talk about it, Paul. The whole reason the rules came about, and Aiden, if you're here, hello, is because Aiden came into the server and he was upset that people were making calls in the server without any kind of, you know, structure behind it, let's say. So what he wanted me to do is he wanted me to put rolls in so that people know what's what. And that's why I've got rolls explained up top so that everybody knows that the wise guys are the wise guys, the shot callers are the shot callers, exactly what they do, because those were the only rolls that we had in the beginning. And he thought that it was a misrepresentation of traders being good and not good. Specifically, the fact that Phil's had the wise guy role, because Aiden was not happy with that at all, because he was worried that people would follow his TA and calls and that people would lose lots and lots and lots of money. What his suggestion was to have people, you know, give proof, whether it be broker statements or this, that, the other. And I think all that is crap, garbage. Don't believe in any of it. You can fake any statement you want. So the only way that I would put roles in and stand behind them and say that somebody was good or not good is for them to live trade, because in my opinion, that is the absolute only way to see that a trader is any good. Just my thoughts. So if anybody disagrees with it, I'm sorry, I don't care, honestly. I care about broker statements. I don't care about falsified numbers. I could care less. I don't even care about videos of somebody taking a trade. You can take a trade both ways, run a video both ways, and show me a video of how great one of your trades worked out. Don't care. Until I see you live here trading it, you know, it is what it is. So unless you're, you know, and calling out stuff live or trading live, and that's what he said he did, was called out live yesterday, but the trade didn't work out regardless. Anyway, he's traded plenty live, so yes, I'll give him the role. It's only supposed to be 4 people trade, you know, a fair amount on live, so I'll say he's done that. But that was the reason for the roles. Proficient trader means that you are profitable. That's the only role that should matter. And then up from there.
Yeah.
You know, from there up is the only roles that matter, honestly. But I put the roles there so that everybody could work their way up if they choose to. If they don't, fine. But that is my take on it, and that's the only way that I'm going to give the roles, if I have to stand behind what people are doing.
Yeah.
Well, if he's so concerned, where is he now? I have no idea, Z. Live trader, put trades before hit happens and no hindsight. Yes. Kid from 3 can do hindsight easy. Yep, you are right, Z. I don't know where he is now. He showed up every day there for a while, and Phil's would come in and they would bicker back and forth, and I think he got sick of the bickering, honestly, but no way am I going to give you proficient trader. Sorry.
Hey, Aldi, can you take a wee look at the queue on 2 minutes?
The NQ on the what minute?
The NQ on the 2 minute.
Okay, here she is.
I pulled my profile from the candle at 14:30 down to the bottom. So it looks like now I'm back inside profile range.
You can pull it right here if you want. All completely up to you.
Oh,
you can pull it all the way. Yeah. Oh, you were pulling it the other way?
I was pulling it down. Yeah. I realized my mistake now.
Oh,
that's why I was asking.
Yeah, if you're pulling down, you want to pull from this side. It would have been the move that probably already took place. That was the low, right? Let me see.
Yes.
Make sure. Yeah. Yeah. See that already. That wasn't entry from there. So you pull from. You could have pulled from here to here for the short, or from here to here for the short, just depending on what you prefer.
Yeah, that's okay. I just was pulling it from the wrong place. No worries.
You may be able to, it's a big stop loss. That's the problem with NQ right now. 92 tick stop for 150-ish, 146 TP. So the position itself's fine if you guys don't care about the stop. If she gets back down and closes below here to run and doesn't break the high, if she breaks the high, obviously you got to continue for your next pull. But if you pull it from here, which you can as well, I like staying current. But if you pull it from here,
yeah,
you know, you're all the way down here, so your stop would be way too great. And that's the problem from pulling it from, you know, so far back. I like to pull every retrace just because you can get into a position with a much smaller stop. Not saying the other position won't play. It's just I'd rather get in here like we did with the gold earlier. I mean, basically, with my strategy with gold, the entry wouldn't have been until the flip of that 30-minute candle. And with this strategy, you were actually able to enter, and I think the TP was about the flip of that candle, which was pretty great. So but yeah, that's what you're looking at, Paul. Oh,
well, yeah.
What we got?
And my profile always seems to look different. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. Hold on now. 3.
All right.
I'm just trying to see where I'm going wrong here.
Are you talking to
Or
me? So
anybody
you
on the sorry,
go ahead.
anybody on the forex side, that seems to work quite well on the 5-minute. I've just dropped an image there.
Beautiful. Very, very nice. Man, poor. I'm glad that everybody's using this. Do I trade my own strategy? Z, but any strategy that I'm showing is my own strategy. Is that what you're asking me? This strategy that I'm pulling right now is the strategy that I made last weekend. My strategy that I trade, you know, on a normal basis is, yeah, I still trade in. There's just not as many entries because you have to be super patient. Yeah, for sure. All right, there we pulled over, so we'll have to push out. No, you're doing other strategy first. I mean, do you do your own strategy still, but then on the side? I still trade. Yeah, I still trade my original strategy that I was, you know, the strategy that I traded from the very beginning. I still look for it, and that's what happened on gold this morning. I'll show you real quick. This trade's invalid, guys, because you broke the highs, and now your value area high is too high. So until it makes a move up or makes a move down, we can't do nothing with it anyways. Okay, let me show you, Z. So essentially, here we were. So my entry, we put this top wick right here. If you go back in the stream, you see it too, but either way, it's no big deal. I will show you real fast. So for me, my original strategy, the short entry would have been right here, right, with your stop just above the wick of this candle, and TP would have been right here on it, right? So TP1 would have been here, and then you would have ran it down from there, and it actually worked on. Can I still pull it? I believe it was. Hopefully I can do it. If not, you have to go back and just look at the stream, but let me try real quick. I think I can still pull it from where it was. I believe we were here. I was there. Yeah. So for my strategy, right, the way I normally trade, my entry would have been the flip of this candle. However, with the new strategy that I created over the weekend, like this, which was a much better entry, and this was the trade that we played out earlier. So there it was right there with your full take profit here. So obviously you can see the difference in these two. Your entry's way earlier, so you didn't have to wait for the flip. You were well into profit before the flip ever happened. And I mean, quite a bit in profit. You were, from the new strategy, you were already 22 ticks into profit from the new strategy than the old one once you hit. And then your TP1 on it would have been sooner. Of course, you entered sooner, so your TP1 would have been here rather than down here, and you would have been fully out by TP1 on the old strategy. So the new strategy, and again, I don't know in the future how well it'll play out, but as of this morning, the new strategy actually beat the old strategy in terms of entry. It had a better entry, had better TPs, and also I was waiting for
the hour close because we didn't have a top wick on the hour candle, so I was waiting for more confirmation, so I would have never entered on the old strategy to where the new strategy was an entry. So, which played out really well. That was the trade right here. Makes sense, see? So your entry would have been here, and then played out to here, and you would have been out before that candle. I'm not good at drawing these stupid things, but yeah, just like that. So that would have been where you would have been at. TP1 here. TP2 could have been here. You could have drug, but there was no point. When we got to this candle, it was 50 after, and I told everybody when we got down here that you were going to be putting on a bottom wick because this wick was broke, right? So this is your bottom wick on your hour candle. So I said you want to make sure that you got out here because you will definitely put a bottom wick on the hour candle, which it did. I mean, here's your hour close. So essentially, your wick was from here up, and you're always going to have a wick like that. I mean, not always, but 87% of the time, you're going to have a wick like that. So if you are short coming into an hour close, you definitely want to make sure you secure profit. That's just a draw up of how it looked from this morning. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully I didn't miss a lot of... long on. Your long would have been from here to here. Nope. Would not have took the long off that one. You could have possibly took the long off of the next top, but I wouldn't have took it regardless. Here it was, and the reason why is because there was no close. And no, you didn't trade outside, so no, you wouldn't have took the long. Would not have took the long on gold. Went up, which is great, but no, you would have never took it on the strategy. No, now you could have pulled it all the way from this high, I guess, and maybe you would have had a better, but I don't pull that far. No, there's no entry. There wouldn't have been no entry long. No, not at all. Not at all, see? So I don't know. I don't know if you... Basically how it works, see, is for the new strategy, right? And this is so people don't get, mixed up and involved in price action that they shouldn't be. You go swing low, swing high, or swing high, swing low. Internally is how I pull it because you got less of a stop loss, but unless you're trading outside of your value area high, your setup's not valid. So this isn't valid. I mean, this isn't a trade. If you already hit POC, of course, there's no room here anyway, but if you already hit POC, then, there's not, I mean, you could still hit it. We've seen that a couple times, but for the most part, I still don't take that trade. But I want to be trading outside of the value areas and then accept back into the value areas. And what I like to see is a closure below the value area, and then I will put my order at the value area and TP at POC. Again, there's no movement here, so there is nothing. There is no trade at all. You want to see these candles outside of here, and POC have not been touched. And then your next thing is you want to make sure that your POC isn't, way closer than where your stop loss is going to be, because your stop loss is going to be above the highs, essentially. So you kind of want that, close as you can to, TP that's going to be the same as your stop loss. So it's worth getting involved to a degree. I mean, again, you don't have to be super perfect on that one, but that's kind of what I look for, because all you can anticipate is the POC. Do you want to fill the whole thing? Yes. And does it happen? Yes. Does it happen more than it doesn't? Yes. But You want to make sure there's a big enough TP for POC, because a lot of times it will hit the POC and turn around. That's hopefully this was long on old strat, right? Oh, let me look. I'll have to go on higher time frames. I didn't. 30. You could have, yeah. I had it drawn out earlier. I'm sure I can't go back to it now. I expected to hit this. I could try to go back. I doubt it though. Let me see. I take all my TA off so that people that don't show up for the TA don't get involved in being able to see. I will show you. I expected to go up there. That back I can get. I should take pictures of TA in the morning. Right there, see, yeah. I was expecting to come up into this area today. And then I actually had a yellow line, one above that. And then POC for that actual move is there. So that was all the TA that I did early on this morning. It would have been a little tough, but I see what you're saying. The problem is this bottom wick was not big enough, as if I'm looking at this correctly. Probably wouldn't have took it. But I didn't see how this candle built. Yeah, 14 ticks isn't a ton. I would have liked to see a bigger bottom wick on it, but that doesn't mean that this doesn't play out. I mean, I've already, like I said, this was my TA from this morning. I take it all off my screen because whoever is not here in the morning, you know, I don't give, I don't let them see what TA I do, because if they want to see it, they need to come in and show up. Anyway, there you guys go. You got a sneak peek, yeah? A lot of you guys were already here, though. I got your point, but to me was more logical to observe key levels. Live long entry at MO, final distance target. The TP earlier, but initial optimistic plan was that. What exactly you're referring to, dark matter, but I agree. Yeah, I get the new strat. Okay, good job, Z. Good job. I don't know what you're getting at, dark matter. I don't know what you're saying. I've exactly how to buy, but. He says scalped short ES with the new strat, and it worked out great. Beautiful. Yeah, the new strat is seems to be just printing. It does. Did it? Who said what, Z? ES. Oh,
I
Sunny.
didn't take the entry on ES, but I was looking at it. Let me just, I'll drop a screenshot so you can see what it
Okay.
looks like.
Yes, Sunny did, Z. He's on YouTube. I'm talking back and forth. I got YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Yeah, all running. Let me see the screenshot. Oh, I answer questions on all those too, Z. Oh, yeah. I see.
I missed that entry. It was a really close entry because it closed just above. And then
Beautiful.
Broke back in. That was a nice trade. That was a crazy trade.
Yeah.
Total was 72 ticks, which is not bad at all. Hello, Z. Yeah, I'm up $16 today. Whoopee. I haven't taken a trade this afternoon. Missed that. Yeah, twice from yesterday. Well, actually, on the Forex side, I took some trades, and let's see. I'm about $15 up on that, on the Forex side.
Good morning, Sonia.
Good morning.
I use it for scalping, yes. However, Sonny, he's been looking at it on higher time frames and is saying that it works just the same on higher time frames for a longer term trade as well. I mean, obviously, what will happen is you're going to have probably a little more of a stop loss, but your take profits will be much larger as well if you're more of a day trader or swing trader or so on and so forth. Yeah. Little twist, just something that I saw. Like I said, I was talking a bunch of volume profile last Friday, and just spent the weekend on replay on TradingView. Hours and hours trying to get it. That's all.
Essentially, you can trade every step of price strategy.
Yep.
Price action. I was just looking at some crypto coin now, and it made nice steps. So you can literally take a pull it on every one of those steps and get an entry. Maybe some won't, but
Yep. If you're just a beginner, this is a great strategy. Easy to figure out. Very mechanical.
Very easy.
I've been showing it all this week, pretty much. So if you want to go back to the live streams, especially Monday, I really explained it. But I've been going over it every live stream since, and we'll go over it again several times a day. Basically, what I do is pull it, so that everybody gets better and better at it and gets better recognizing exactly what they need to do.
We are all beginners.
Pushing because every one of the order blocks, Max. There was order blocks everywhere. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That's exactly what pushes price, and That's exactly what gets everybody stops at. Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm in one of those moods, guys. Don't mind me. Yep,
Well, at
you do
least
need to
you're
keep
laughing
learning
now,
every
so
day.
that's better.
Yeah, yeah.
Sonia, just stick around. You will learn a lot from this man.
Sonny, are you finding more entries? Are you finding it more likely to find entries on the ES than the NQ, or are you looking at ES?
I've just started looking at ES now as well. NQ is just a little bit crazy.
It is.
So I will continue to do so today and tomorrow. And tomorrow afternoon when you get here, or tomorrow afternoon my time, I will let you know. And I suppose Sonny has already given his feedback as well.
He says, I like how she moves. NQ is too much for me. Yeah.
Yep.
What I hear a lot, I'm trying to figure out if I should start pulling up ES charts. Only because, well, first off, we're just getting into this. I mean, I hadn't tried it on ES. What time frame are you using, Sonny? I mean, I pulled everything on 2-minute NQ.
Yeah.
So if
2 minute.
2-minute on ES as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
That
Speedy
trade
Gonzalez.
that I showed
Sonny.
you, that was that trade I showed you there. That was 2 minute on ES. Like my DAX and FTSE, I do on the 5 minute.
Is that what you're using too, Sonny? Is 2-minute on the ES? I may pull up an ES chart. Like I said, for the new 800 tick in 1 hour, but scalp short was on 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, not everybody can use the 800 tick. That's the problem. I love the 800 tick. You already know, Sonny. That's my favorite, but not everybody else can use it. So I'm trying to take advantage of a situation where everybody is able to, especially the new people, and if a little slower, you know, maybe we'll, maybe I'll run this one as well. And we'll go from there. Let's just look at it throughout today. That area already? Brad pulled up there? Getting close, aren't we? Yeah. Yep, we're getting close. Back to ES, what do we got here? over the top there. Yeah, see if you took an impulse there, you would already got TP1 on this one. But the problem is it didn't close outside. Does it normally close, Sunny, or Sunny? Yes, do you normally get the closes and then the wicks for an entry like what I prefer, or does it just is it more impulse for the most part? Again, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious as to how everybody else can. Up would have been 24. Not horrible. Would have been 33. Yeah, perfect. And then 53 for TP2. Of course, you drag stop past that. I'm long. My TP is 2084.25. Stop loss 2055. Oh, yeah. Below the low. 84.25. So you would have been in this off the 2-minute, guys. For you guys that just jump in, I mean, for you guys that take the impulse and jump in, yeah. Yeah, I think that you've still got a little ways up. See, but you should be. I mean, you saw them levels that I was looking at. Now, if we break above those, you're gonna have to up the highs. Hold those. I still expect a wick eventually. Yeah. Okay. There's your wick, yeah. Once we do get to the downside. FYI for the future.
Not sure if anybody's interested, but I've been playing around and looking at that too. That's on the 5-minute.
Ah, period. There it is. So that now you'd be dragging your stop loss, guys. So, and that should be the break. I mean, this is a perfect structure here for, like Sonny just a minute anyway, right? We'll keep looking at this. He has pull it over here. Look for a short where my TP is. Okay, Sonny, and you said your TP is 2084.25. And then we'll keep an eye on that, Sonny. In bars when know how to use.
That was just something that Z had said.
Yeah.
I was just asking him about what the other. Yeah.
I'll stick with. Yep.
I remember when you showed them VSA bars in the very beginning. Yeah. I remember watching on them. A while back, but I use it all the time. Good. That's good. I've never found a lot of, I don't know, like everybody trades differently, and I'm not going to say that they don't work for people, but thus far, and Sonny won't agree with me either, because he is loves, you know, Fu Manchu, I believe is what he uses as the oscillator. I have thus far, you do too? Yeah, I've thus far never found an oscillator that I like. You know, T-VAR, I didn't care for. I have Market Liberator, didn't care for it. I have Market Rider oscillator. I've used Fu Manchu, volume bars, RSI, MACD, stochastic, all this stuff. I've never found anything that ever really I use, and everybody always tells me, you know, and I hear it all the time. I'm not gonna say that I don't, but I mean, I hear all the time, you should use volume bars, you should use you know, an oscillator, you should use this, you should use that. And I'll be honest with you, it's just never been anything that has worked for me. I pay attention to price action, so I just don't pay attention to any of that stuff. It's just never worked. Valdez tried to say all the time, oh, here, and you know, this rolls over and the money flow rolls over, and that's why I went out and got Market Liberator way back when, you know, years ago. And you know, I've never ever seen any of them. And I mean, I've even looked at the what's it called, Market Cipher. Not that I got Market Cipher, but I looked at Market Cipher and Casper's dealings with it, and a lot, and it's just never worked for me. Everything, you know, everybody has what they have. It seems like everything that I see on those oscillators or volume indicators or anything else are way after it's already happened. Oh, and that's just me. I'm not saying if it works for somebody else, that's absolutely great. I just have not, it just has never worked for me. I've never seen anything that just doesn't, I don't know. It just doesn't, guys. Again, I'm not saying it's wrong or right. Obviously, it's just not. I'm closing my long here. Okay, 2060.25, my stop loss. But that's just me. I use my backing because it uses the price. Yeah, and that's the thing. If I can already see it. It's just like vectors. See, I stopped using vectors long ago too. I used to be very reliant on vectors, but now every candle that I see build, I realize what, you know, which ones are vectors and which ones aren't. I don't have to have them on my chart. So, and that's kind of how I feel with all the oscillators too. Yeah. Yeah, you know, vectors without looking. Yeah, and the oscillators, you know, I see that as the same thing when obviously I know that it turns over. And if you look at this on an oscillator right here, and I mean, I don't even have to pull an oscillator up to know this. If you go look on an oscillator on this right here, you're probably more than likely going to say, oh my gosh, or it may not even have been there. It may be more like here, because oscillators say, well, we are on the 2 minutes, so maybe it would be like here. I'm not used to looking at a 2 minute chart, but your oscillator would look something like this. And everybody will say, see, look, it showed the move because there was divergence there. And yeah, I know, but you already know that by looking at this chart, there was divergence there. I mean, I don't know.
just never anything that it's made a lot of sense to me, because it seems like, you know, you already know that these things are doing this. When you look at your momentum waves, it's the same thing. You know, you got your momentum wave here, you got your momentum wave here. You know, say, okay, well here's our momentum wave, right? And if we're gonna go up here, then this one's like this. There you go. There's your divergence. Okay, well that's fine. You can tell right here that we're gonna break up. Look at it. I mean, indicator tell me that. But everybody do what they do. Nothing wrong with it. I'd rather people win. All I want is to see you guys win trades. I want to see you guys be successful, and whatever indicator or strategy or whatever makes that possible for you guys is what I want you to do, because that is the most important at the end of the day. Is that the Z indicator? Yeah, that's the Z indicator. There you go. That's funny. There's a push up that just broke out there that proved that your momentum indicator was right because of the divergence you saw on it. We just said 2 minutes ago this was going to happen, so need the indicator to tell us.
I $100 in that little candle there, Reality. Thank you very much.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's what I like to hear.
I'm not saying much, but I am watching very, very, very closely. This is why I'm so quiet.
Yeah,
taking all my tiny little things. Keep at this.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Nice call, by the way.
It's just price action, guys. There's no witchcraft to it.
Oh, I should have stayed on. Oh.
That's funny, Z. Yeah. Remember TJ used to always say crypto ball. I don't have a crypto ball.
Had something, don't know what it was, but it was obviously in some kind of magic purse.
Yeah. I hope he's well too.
I am still disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are, sadly. Stop loss now 266. Beautiful, Sonny. I thought you said you were closing. I guess you ran with it. Either way. Good job, good job. Change your mind. That was good. That was good. You didn't see those uneven butt cheeks, did you? Is that what made you change your mind? I guarantee your oscillator. Yeah, I think it should have showed that there. I'm about to close it. Okay. Oh, man. Is gold getting up here? Yeah. Oh, it isn't on? Okay. AFK. All right. See you in a minute, Z. Just watch PA. Yeah. Yeah, Sonny, that's the thing. I mean, I feel like once you start watching price action enough, you just see these things without but again, if it helps in the, you know, if it helps, then use it. There's no reason why not. I'm not telling anybody not to use, you know, oscillators or indicators or anything else. Absolutely. I used to use all of them, you know. So if it helps you, by all means use it. There's no reason why not to.
Scalped another $28 on gold there. Pulled the
Beautiful.
profile from the swing to the swing high. Pinned out above the volume area high. I came back in, created a candle at the volume area high line, and then it dropped down. I'll just post you an actual image of this. See
Yeah,
if I'm
beautiful,
doing this right or not. In here, man. Said I need about 10 screens. I cannot do everything on screen anymore. It's far too much. Whenever you're
Yeah.
talking, sometimes I'll not trade or all the way, so I'm scrambling to get back to the image in time again to see what you're doing. That's why I put that one there, reality. Not sure if that was the right setup or not, but that pin above and then value area high was respected, so I figured it was going to come back down again.
Yeah, and if that's how you want to trade it, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What I look for is I look for it to actually be outside them areas, so above your value area high, and then to accept back in, but it doesn't matter. This is just, all it was a basis, guys. I came up with something that is a basis to make into whatever you prefer.
So you think it's better to close outside value area high, then close a candle inside the value area high, and then a drop down then? Is that what?
That's how I do it, but again, it's just a basis. I mean, however you prefer to do it is fine. I mean, it works, so as long as you see it continue to work. I mean, I spent one weekend, doing 2 months of replay on the strategy the way I saw it. And again, I was only looking at shorts at the time. I mean, we've been over all this. It's just something that I put together that was just a partial, strategy per se that I announced to you guys on Monday so that everybody could kind of take it, look at it, see what worked best for them, see what time frames and assets and everything else would be the best. So I mean, anything we can add to it, absolutely, nothing wrong with that. If you're finding other things and other tricks with it, absolutely, that's a very good thing.
My God, that is a way until now in the 2 minutes. Would have got me back to break. But I'm so glad I got it. That's good to know, reality. I will wait now for the next time for the candle to close out the value area high and then work its way back in, close the candle, and then take either your open or your long, whatever way you want to go. That is...
Yep.
Yeah, I was nearly there. I was just missing that one last little step, so I was lucky enough for that one.
So essentially, it's similar, Paul. If you ever looked at the 80% setup, it's similar to that. So basically, what your 80% setup is your value area high, your value area low, right? So let's just call that value area, if you can see that in your mind. And essentially, if the open today is outside of yesterday's value area, whether it be below it or above it, then if you accept back into that, you have an 80% chance of touching the other value area. So let's say you open above yesterday's value areas, you accept back into the value area high, then you have a 80% chance of touching value area low. That's how it works on a big scale. Okay, so I've taken that and turned it more into a intraday type thing to where you get a lot more setups. How many times you open outside a value area? Depending on the asset, maybe a few times a week. How many times does it play out? Well, 80% of the time, obviously. That's why they call it the 80% setup. So this is kind of a play on it, but on a small time frame. And nobody's ever looked at it that way. And I just spent the weekend just trying to, look at it and hack into it. And I mean, the 2 minute on Nasdaq really, really worked well. So, and again, I only did shorts, but it's kind of a play on that. I didn't even realize it was a play on that when I was coming up with the strategy. When I was creating the strategy, I had no idea it was play on that. And then as I got to thinking about it, I think somebody actually brought it up. I don't remember on Monday or Tuesday, but when I started to think of it, I was like, yeah, that it kind of is a play on the 80% setup, except on a smaller time frame. So it's similar, but not exactly, if that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of rules to the 80%. I mean, number one, it's previous day value areas. And number 2, you have to have, I think it's 2 30-minute closes. I don't know. I hadn't looked at that setup in a long time. Either 2 30-minute closes or 2-hour closes inside the value area. And a lot of times it will already, you know, have played out by the time you get those closes and are able to take advantage of it. So it doesn't work a lot. And that's a lot of reason that I stopped ever even looking at that years ago. It was back when I was, you know, full-time crypto trading is when I was looking at those. You know, I learned, Luke brought it up in a stream way back when. And I started paying attention to it and getting it around. I actually, you know, I try to teach it to other people because it is a decent setup. It's just one that you don't get very often. But when you do get it, it normally plays pretty well, right? So.
Yep.
I think price has stopped on us, guys. Not even lunchtime yet. DK says you are right. Only 11:19.
Paul, if you look at this Ethereum setup, none of those candles closed above that value area, so that was not a valid.
afternoon. Closes some profits and losses, so it's Bitcoin short is getting murdered. Oops. Told me I was going to 52 and then I remortgaged the house. Now I'm homeless. That's funny. That's
I couldn't help it.
He's been posting all morning in the no BS trading. All right, guys, I am going to take a break real quick. This one played. I didn't see it in the beginning. I don't know if anybody else caught that Nasdaq, but I didn't see it in the beginning. I just pulled it and saw that it was decent. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I will be back. Give me a few minutes.
Okay.
No bother, Matt. Judson. I'm actually $91 up today, but I'm still obviously below my break-even point for the evaluation. But at least it's 91 quid direction in the right direction.
Yes, it is, for sure.
It is.
I'm up 16.
Excellent.
$16.90. But yeah,
Well,
I'm also still on the red.
Yep, same as myself. Hopefully this new strategy is going to get us both into the green.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Yeah. It's very it's looking good so far, reality. So it's looking good so far.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to actually stick to simply just one asset.
Yeah, it's quite versatile though.
It is. But if I thought I could make enough money with working on one asset, my head is deaved. I've got about 15 charts open and I'm trying to get back to Discord by the time reality speaks, and I'm trying to do Bybit with the and I'm trying to read news and I'm trying to keep up with everything, and I've got Ninja Trader running in the back of the crowd, and I've got all of the micros and the mini charts all open, and I'm trying to switch between them all, and then by the time you see something and it's already moved, you know yourself.
Yep. No, I'm sticking to gold and something. So at the moment I've got gold and ES open, and that's it. Of course, I have my DX trade open that has DAX and what's the other one? FTSE.
Right. They're all of stuff.
Z, no Lambo, no Mercedes G, something like this for me, thank you.
I wouldn't buy a Lambo even if I had the money. I'd buy a mobile home first.
That's what I like. Well, I'm a South African first, so unfortunately that fits perfectly. That thing is 50 cal bulletproof.
We don't need them here in Ireland yet.
Well, we not quite here, but it would be nice if you get, well, if a taxi tries to run you off the road.
Now we're not more civilized around here so far yet. This is what I want, and the best thing is all it would take was about 10,000 quid, so I don't even need to be a multi-millionaire to own one of these.
Yeah.
That would suit me.
Before. What is that?
Yeah. It's the Ducati Duval. It's basically a Ducati racing bike in a roadster form. So you can literally go as fast as these guys that are bent over breaking their rusts. So I'm way too old, way too fat carry on. So this is my way of beating all these guys that can do 200 mile an hour. I can do 200 mile an hour sitting up.
I don't care about doing 200 mile an hour. I just want to drive over taxis.
Very good. No, fortunately, taxmen are good.
Your transport is not very practical in South Africa, unfortunately.
No, God, no, not at all, man. It's not even practical here in Ireland.
Okay. Just take it to the Isle of Man and just go round and round and round.
The problem is, though, the Isle of Man weather is going to be pretty much like the weather we have here. It's all to do with the weather. If some of the greatest roads, See?
Are you scared?
Eh?
Are you scared of the weather?
Scared? Yes, actually, I am. I nearly died once because I was going too hard and I had forgotten that wet roads and one rubber tire slowing you down doesn't work. So
No,
I
they don't.
scared. Yeah, wet scares me on a bike. I have to be honest with you, I would not ride on wet.
I agree.
2 or 3 very, very close calls, and I'm kind of going like, I'm smart enough not to do this again. So yeah, that's why I want to get out of this country, somewhere where there's sunshine. Seconds, some water.
Holy crap. I've been watching, yes, and there she falls. I didn't take it. You flying cockroach. I can drop the screenshot if you are interested. Anyway.
See, oh, the NQ's taking a nice wee dump. Got out way too early in that one.
Alright, I am back, guys. What did I miss? Sonny says I'm out of the long, guys. Well, hopefully everybody was paying attention to that. I got that one on ES2 POC. Had me worried for a minute.
Nice, nice.
Cool. Would I get novice trader when I would keep the same account? Z? Obviously, you could have experienced trader. You've dropped plenty of Oh, he's showing the Mastiff again. I see ya.
Yep.
You want the roll? I'll give you a roll.
Z was asking if I'd want to buy a Lambda or Mercedes G, and I said nope. That's what I'm looking or close to, anyway.
Sonia, I'll give you VIP. VIP just allows you to open your mic if you ever want to. You don't have to. Some people do, some people don't. You have no mean. There's all kinds of people who have VIP that do not open their microphone and do not talk. Don't mean you have to, but you have it. So next time you come in, you're able to if you prefer. The only reason that I don't give it out just to everyone is because I'm live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch currently. So I got to be careful of what people come in and say.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Large.
What are we looking at, guys? Let me see my chart again. All right, so that one played there. Nice drop down. That was the one that we were talking about when left. Played out nicely. Yeah, same old. Much smaller move on ES though. All right. Looks very similar though. Right, like I said, I haven't looked at ES in a half, 2 years. Lambo, good deal. $22. Good deal. Nothing wrong with that. Sorry, guys. I'm back. I had to do something real quick. Sorry. Just filled them wicks, guys. Whoever's here for TA this morning, this is what we were looking for on Dixie. Even though the news supposedly this morning was bullish. Everybody told me. Go back to them fundamentals again. Supposed to be bullish on Dixie, and we were projecting her to go down. As she did. DK, you're trading EF too. I knew that. Okay. Patience plays a big role. Yeah. Flip side of that, some people don't take profit. Problem too. Managing your trade management is always going to be huge, guys. Because a lot of people like to see, you know, R to R and things like this, and they will actually stay in positions until they lose money. I don't suggest as well. So always one of those things. That's why I always say when we talk about trade management that it's very personal. Oh, welcome back, Manploy. I always say it's a very personal thing. How you manage your trades is very, very personal to the individual, and I think that everybody should have a, you know, their own way of managing, honestly, because what is right for some isn't right for others. And what you can mentally understand too. You know, what works well for you and your mindset, essentially. Because you know, like we've talked before, some people would rather secure profits than be part of a move, and other people are more upset about missing a move and would rather lose profits. So you got to really figure out what kind of trader you are. For me, I don't care.
Having blue or green trades, whatever you want to call it, that's the key.
Yes, absolutely. Sonny says both. You're both. Sonny, that was tough if you're both. See, I don't mind missing a move. Like, I don't mind getting out in profit and then missing it going further. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is if I'm up, you know, I'm up $500 and I let that $500 drain back because I leave a stop loss that's so, you know, so wide to try to catch the big move that you lose the $500. To me, that just doesn't set well with me. I'll stay up all night because I lost that $500 that I essentially already made. To where other people, you know, you're up the $500 and it goes, you know, back down to where you're only up, you know, $50, and then it runs, and they'll be upset if they miss that run. I look at it like there's always going to be another trade, so I could care less whether it runs. If I get out and I've taken profit and I've secured profit and it runs another, you know, $1,000 in my direction, that doesn't bother me any. That's not a thing that bothers me at all. But again, it all depends on the kind of trader you are and what you can deal with and not deal with. I would rather take TP1, put my stop into profit, and chase it with a stop loss, chase price as it goes in my direction, and then wherever I get hit, you know, in profit is where I get hit in profit. Big deal. If it continues to run after that, big deal. I didn't want to take that retrace. You know, it retraced more than I wanted to, and you could always get back involved, another trade, and take it after the retrace or whatever, so I'm not concerned either way. Some people, if they're dragging a stop loss and it comes down, hits them, and then continues on in their direction, get extremely upset. That doesn't upset me at all. Because I've seen it just as many times come back and would have hit you to where you took full stop instead. And since I've seen that so many times through the years trading, I always look at it that way. It's always, well, we could have easily came back and hit a full stop too, so that's just the way I look at it. Like I said, it's a very, very personal as to what works best for you for the management side of things. Pull on ES should be about the same. Yeah.
Z, for me, being green on a day is huge.
Beautiful. Glad to hear it. Oh no. Long from 55. On a yes. Stop loss. Going up as well. Target 83 again. About to hit POC now. Funny. And I was looking at this yesterday, Sonny, and I know you weren't here yesterday, but as a way to trade manage, running low to high, if you're in a position long where you already pulled from high to low, and reason being, you can basically manage the trade back down where essentially your entry would be. And again, I hadn't really looked at ES, so I can't tell you that it's going to work exactly the same on ES, but for NQ it did, so I don't see why it wouldn't. But your essential take profit, you know, if you're running 2 contracts, your take profit would be here. ES is different value though. I can't tell you what that take profit would have been. I forget, what is it? Is it 6 1/4? Is that what it is? 6 1/4 a tick? Is that what it is, man? I forget.
Yes, I think, yeah, 6.25, yeah. Sorry, I was just in a different place, yeah.
So, first TP there. About 168.75. TP1 here. And it just depends on if you let it run from there on this second contract. If you let it run all the way up, you're going to be at 37, so you have another 10, so it'll be another 62.50 on top of that for TP2. But if it were me, again, I'd try to drag your stop loss once you make that move. If you get a break up there, I'd drag the stop loss. Target's 83 again. She must go there. If not, the market's wrong. Well, you heard it here first, guys. Sonny says if she doesn't go to 83, the market messed up. She's wrong. Kind of what we were looking at yesterday, Sonny, is you could almost use that as your trailing. Again, you'll already be here, I already know, because you're going to keep it below these lows here. But you could essentially use this as your trailing, or even do a reverse if the position was any good. Unfortunately, this one's really not, because stop loss is going to be 25 ticks. You know, TP1's only 7. It's not separated enough, so you want this to go up more. But what we were looking at was the fact that you could use it. You could use this new low. So essentially, you could pull to this new low here. Give you a little more basis. See? And then on NinjaTrader, you could do a reverse. So essentially, if you were long, you hit your TP1, so now you've got one contract out, and then you could reverse when you get back into this area. So this would be stop loss of 16 ticks, take profit of 13. Not great, but yeah, not great. Hopefully the long plays out. You should have already been a TP1 on the long and into profit. That's the whole thing. So either way. Nasdaq does move more though. That your profit would be a lot bigger on a Nasdaq move. And would have took the exact same trade and entry on Nasdaq. Entry would have been there. We completely played out and are dragging a stop at this point. So your first take profit would have been 125 ticks. So 125 times $5 a tick. And it's substantially. Would have been $625 on TP1. And then you would have drug from here. You probably would have got stopped out like somewhere in this general vicinity right here. TP2 would have been, you know, somewhere around in there. Let's just say 170 for 50. Plus what did I say? 620. Full position would have been like $1,475. That is the difference between as and running it on. Profit's going to be much bigger. And like everyone knows as well, when you run the stop loss as a stop loss, you know, much bigger as well. So you'll lose more if you take a loss just the same. That's the disadvantage, but I don't know, guys. I really like Nasdaq. So, just a consideration there. Only one contract left. Good job, Sony. Good job. That's it on NAS. That's what NQ is. Yep, it's NQ is NAS. That's the only thing I've tested it on. 2-minute NAS. Yep, Nasdaq's NQ. Yep. NQ is the mini contracts though. Ooh. Yes, it is. He took a break. Mr. Walker. Oh, I'm sorry. I was. My fault, man, poor. My fault. No, I only tested it on NQ, Nasdaq. That's the only thing I tested it on, Jeff. But over the week, right, we've been running on gold. Remember, I first said 15-minute gold, and then you commented 5-minute gold. So I've been kind of messing around with 5-minute gold, right? Seems to be doing great, but. And that's great, see? Had some good news today. That's always good. But you've
good
looked
news
at
is always good.
Yes, it is. absolutely. We looked at 2-minute gold too. Yeah, I'm not gonna go that far down on gold, but yeah.
No.
Yeah, so far, the 5-minute, that's what we played out this morning. That move this morning was 5-minute gold. I mean, it played out really nicely on that 5-minute move. I mean, it was just below value area low. So like I said, first TP was like $500. Second TP was $7. So, I mean, it would have made for a pretty good trade there. I don't know if Mr. Watermelon's listening or not, Mr. Watermelon, but yeah, I said that because he was in his room, in his channel, and I believe he took a big loss, yes. He says, although I promise you will be 84 today. That's what he's promising, the price will be there. Sorry, promise you price will be 84 today. Maybe 4084. Oh, geez, Sonny. Way too big of a stop here, guys. So, I mean, not saying this won't play, but there's no way to get involved for me anyways. If you can figure out some way to put your stop in a different spot, obviously. But as far as the strategy goes, you know, stop's supposed to be up here. So if you get a closure inside here, great. But you're risking way too much. And I don't know how to take better advantage of that. Let's do this. We could swing it from this low, possibly. But yeah, then you would have already been entered. Well, that's a consideration next time. That would have been a pretty perfect entry there. We probably should have swung from that, yeah. From that low. We'll get better at this. TP1 would have been here. Top wouldn't have been nearly as large from there for sure. It still would have been quite big though. We're still talking 81 ticks, so it would have been tough. It would have been worth it for your take profit because it's going to be much bigger, but depends on your risk tolerance at that point. 103 would have been TP1. You would have just now hit that. And you'd be dragging your stop past here, but again, that stop loss is awful big. 81 ticks is a lot. You know, I've tried to keep it under 50 on Nasdaq. So that's me. Just oh my gosh. Signal. What signal? I've given a few trades already today. Did you take any of them? Shorted from 67.5. Tony said. Yeah, that would have been right here. Very nice. Yeah. Are you watching, bro? Do you know how to pull these things? Because I got to tell you, it's a lot of times I'm looking back and forth and I miss them. But if you can figure out how to pull them, you should be able to get the entries even without signals. But yeah, I've given a couple a day already. No clue. Oh man. All right, let's go over it. Well, and that's why I dropped that, is because of that. I mean, you're just pulling from here. You see this, right? Swing low, right here, to your swing high. You're trading outside of it. Once you close inside this area, you put your entry at your value area high. Just here. You put your stop above it. So this trade would have looked like this. would have been here. Full TP would be here essentially if you don't drag your TP, right? TP1 would have been here. There would have been TP1. Right there. TP2, if that's how you prefer to do it's here. I've said a million times I'd drag a stop if it was me. Get hit right there. I'd drag the stop though. Is what I'd do if I was in this particular trade, but that's just me. You know, you could do something like put your stop above POC if you want, or whatever, put it at it however you want to do it, or you can just take your full TP here. It's completely up to you. Sometimes they run, sometimes they don't. So if you put your full TP there, then essentially you'd be out, you know, right now. If you want to drag it, then that'd be up to you. But once you hit TP1, you'll just into profit with your stop loss, and then go from there.
What
It
was
would
this
have
thing
been
called?
the volume profile. So essentially your first TP would have been 104 ticks. If you go over to this side of TradingView, and where you put your long and short positions, you just pull it right here. It's right down below. Fixed volume profile. Minute. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. I remember that. That's what Man4 said too. I never knew that you couldn't use the 2 minute if you didn't have paid as long as the price goes up.
Yep.
Or the
Luckily,
price goes down.
Top Step X has the 2 minutes, so that works.
What do you have on TradingView? What's the? Can you get the 3 minute? Is that what you said, Man4?
I got 3 minutes.
Yes,
Okay, well,
1, 3.
Let's look at 3 for fun. Let's see what this would look like. And if you're dragging the stop loss, see what I'm saying? You were dragging the stop loss, you never would have got tapped out there if you were at POC. And you'd still, if it breaks the low here, it's going to push down. See? They'll be dragging it and chasing this price. Expecting the recovery of this wick first. Expecting the recovery of this wick next. All right, 3 minute. Let's do some polls on it. Can't be that much different, I don't imagine. Here. Yeah, see? Levels are exact. Oh, yeah. Pretty much the same. Actually, your next take profit would be here. So, your entry was about the same. Your POC for first TP is about the same. And your actual second TP is a little bit further down here. Which is just now basically getting tapped. So, I mean, 3 minutes should be just the same. I've just never used it. I mean, I've never pulled it on 3 minute. But you would have actually made more profit if you would have used the 3 minute. Because TP2, if you just took...
Higher time frame would be a little more profit. So if you go up to the hour, you'd make a lot more profit. But
yeah.
the stop loss will be a little bigger, so everything will just scale up.
This, believe it or not, the stop loss would have been the same. See, this was the entry on the 2 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised as you are. The entry on the 2 minute was this blue line, right? The POC on the 2 minute was this blue line. So they're almost the same.
Yep.
Difference was the value area low on the 3 minute is actually lower, and it hit here. We may start watching the 3 minute, Brooke, just cause since everybody can use it. Yeah, since everybody can use it. I had no idea that you couldn't use the 2 minute. 3 minute is my favorite scalping time frame. Huh. Seriously, Z? You just saying that? Oh, you have said that many times? Huh. Okay. I only did the 2 minute over the weekend because I did the 2 minute. I never really, no, my charts are always on 3 minute. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's look at the 3 minute from now then. I mean, it doesn't look like there's going to be that much difference between the 2 minute and the 3 minute, except for the fact that I think TP2 is actually going to be larger, and that could be our reasoning for, you know, pulling that stop. You know, we always talk about dragging the stop. Well, maybe it actually is hitting the value area low on the 3 minute every time, and that's why. Money shorted, first TP was hit. I'm watching 2 minute and 800 tick together. It's just perfect. That's exactly what I did. Second TP was hit. Bam. This is magic. That's great, Sonny. I'm glad. Have you looked at the 3 minute any, Sonny? I haven't looked at the 3 minute, but I mean, it doesn't look to be that much different. Your entry would have been just a little bit later, but not much, like a couple ticks. Not enough to make any difference. Nope, you haven't either. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Yeah, 2 minute. That's what I looked at too, only because 2 minute was on my chart. I mean, I've got a 3 minute here too. I mean, everybody can see. I've got the 3 minute and the 2 minute on here. Why I have them both saved is beyond me, but I got 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30 hour, 4 hour, and daily. Those are the time frames that I use the most of, I guess. Why 2 minute and 3 minute? Who knows? Gotta be a reason. Can't tell you what it is. Doesn't much matter, don't guess. All right.
No, doesn't matter.
Gives less noise, better candle. Okay. Maybe that's why I have 3 minute on my chart, because you said something about it. Could very well be. I really don't know, but it could very well be because you mentioned it. Z? I don't know. I don't know why I have the 2 minute on my chart, honestly.
That was a big stop loss, Paul.
And I hope Steve doesn't watch this channel. Sonny. Don't say that very loud.
Oh. You know what's going to happen next?
What's
Steve is going to come kidnap reality. Because he broke the algorithm.
Oh, jeez. Yep. Sonny says you just hacked the system.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
It is
We are in
amazing
trouble.
how. Yeah. It is amazing how well it works. I just gotta be honest with you. I'm surprised, and I'm gonna say it out, and I'm gonna give all my thoughts right now to everybody, only because I never hide. You know, I'm very transparent, guys. Everybody knows this. I never hide anything. I don't have any reason to. But I gotta tell you, this strategy, and I said it to Manpour, he can back this up yesterday, seems too good to be true. Very, very honest.
Yep,
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Oh. I am not one for mechanical strategies. I think mechanical strategies are complete and total beep. And I've always been that way. I trade price action, and I've never thought that any of them work worth anything. And yet here this is a mechanical strategy that actually works. Oh, Saint Grail of trading, Sonny says, yeah. He says
When
you
I
can
leave my
make-
desk, when I walk around and do shit, my brain goes into analysis mode. So I'm trying to figure out, why does it work? And I still can't get to it, because I understand that it works and I can see what happens, but why does it do that?
Yeah.
Because we can't drive the price to do that. That's for sure. So somewhere, something is driving the price to break out of the value area, come back in and go to POC or opposite value area. And I know it's also the 80% rule, but why?
Yeah, like I said, I didn't even think about it being the 80%. And I mean, again, that's still big time frame bias on, yesterday, everything else. I don't think it really has, I'm not sure it has anything to do with that. It just is similar. I try to say that so that people can wrap their head around what it is we're trying to accomplish here. But I don't know. I don't know either. I'm not sure. It's just like everything else. It's just something that I saw My wife tells me I've spent so much time in the charts that I just see all these patterns. Too much time looking at it. Of course, you know, I love watching the charts. I love watching the candles build, guys. I can't help it. I sit here and I watch them. You know, I've watched these candles build for, you know, the last going on 5 years now, and I have watched them build every single day until I started futures here, you know, a year and a half, 2 years ago, every single day, 7 days a week, for 16 to 18 hours a day. And that's not a lie. I used to actually, when I was doing crypto, I would leave my laptop on so that if I woke up in the middle of the night, I could watch candles build. If there were several times that I spent 24 hours trading straight through. I mean, I love watching these charts. I can't help it. Now that I got the futures, I don't really watch them over the weekend, but now I'm sitting here on replay, spending hours on replay, you know, watching these candles just the same. So, trade also 5 years, started earlier, but going more in 24 hour from TJ was Discord, had 300 people. When was that? 4 years ago? It's been a while back. I remember I was in that Discord in the very beginning too. I was a sniper. I don't know if you were a sniper. I actually paid the fees and was a sniper in that Discord. So pissed. I was exactly the never paid. Yeah, I was exactly the hold on. I was exactly the opposite of JB. JB was in there, and we talk about it. We still laugh about it now. When TJ was pulling them fibs, I would get so pissed off because I thought it was crap. Complete crazy dumb things, just like anything else mechanical. You pull these fibs and the price reacts, and I would just start, I'd get so freaking upset about it. And I'm like, this is so stupid. And I'd holler, and I'd sit here and yell, tell the wife, this is stupid. It's the dumbest thing I ever seen. You pull this fib from here to here, and price just bounces here and there, and it makes no freaking sense, and price is bouncing out of the middle. I'd get so freaking irritated. And I told JB that story, and he was like, I was exactly the opposite. He says, I first started seeing TJ do this stuff, and he says, and then what I'd do is I'd go and I'd tell my wife, you know, it's so amazing. These fibs work. I finally found the strategy that works and everything else. And I disagree that the strategy works. Sadly, it's one of those things that works on crypto to a degree if you're overextended and understand how to trade it. You have to know a lot about price action the same way to make it work. But that's neither here nor there. And he would talk about how great it was and everything else. And I was exactly the opposite. I was upset because I couldn't wrap my head around why. You know, why did this happen? And it took me a while to figure out that the reason for the reactions are nothing more than people entering. That's it, because other people trade it. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. The fibs don't work. It's actually not a true thing. The fibs don't work. The only reason, I mean, yes and no. Theoretically, they do nothing. It's just a point on the chart. And what happens? Well, you got sellers entering at these fibs because they expect that it's going to reverse there. So there's plenty of sellers to sell it back down once it hits this spot. And now, after learning all that stuff, that's what I take advantage of. I watch those sellers come in at those areas and sell it down, and then I wait for them to fail. Do they fail always? No, absolutely not. But that's exactly what I'm looking for now, is them failing. I got tired of taking positions on these strategies and getting my stops hit. I got sick of it. So that's where I changed, and that's why I look at it the way I do. Because back then, I couldn't figure out the why. You know, why do you put a line at the top of your chart and all of a sudden that's resistance, and resistance will hold and the price goes back? Well, it doesn't. It's just people entering there because everybody's putting the same line on their chart. Why do fibs seem to get a reaction there? Well, they don't. It's only because people are entering at those fibs. And then you take the strategies, you know, learn as much as you can, take all those strategies and start looking at it, you know, on the chart where everything is. Where's the fib at? Where's your resistance at that people are putting on there? Where's your supply that people are putting on there? Where's your trend line that people are trading? Where's your order blocks that all these guys are trading? And you look at those areas and then you watch the candles react to them entering. You watch to see if it pushed down in order for them to get their take profits. We already know how they trade, guys. You know what they're trading. If you're a support resistance trader, what are you trading? You're trading the resistance down to support. That's what your plan is. If you're trading fibs, you already know where we're trading to. EMA traders are trading back to the 50. Or it depends on where your price is, but yeah, it's all the same thing. And people say, oh, well, it's not the 50. Well, change your time frame. It is the 50. No, it's not the 50. Yes, change your time frame. It's the 50. Either way, everybody's trading the same. Everybody enters the same. Everybody puts their stop loss the same place. All you gotta do is watch it and see. What do we got here? Gone, by the way. Who? JB or TJ? Yes, a lot of liquid there. It's ICT or SMC secret stuff. Yeah. No, ICT, SMC. Support resistance, supply, demand, order blocks, trend lines, fibs. It's all exactly the same. No different. JB. He is working in a music store now, and he's busy with life. So that is why he has got out of trading and community and all the stuff that is on Discord. It was took too much of his time up. One's already played. All this crap off here. I keep on getting so much stuff on the chart I can't even pay attention to what we got going on. That one already played with one candle. You couldn't have got into that unless you just took that impulse. Too bad. We were good, and then like water and fire. Yeah. He was real close with Hearst. Too, see? I mean, he actually left this server a little bit before he left Hearst server, and then he ended up leaving Hearst server too, but he actually left from here first. He was always super loyal to Hearst. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, he was like... He's like water and fire with most people. Hearst is a hard guy to get along with. I mean, there's no other way to explain it than that. And I mean, I like Hearst. I don't have any problems with him, but you know, I mean, I'm still a mod over in his server, but not everybody gets along with him great, sadly. Yep. 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 But yeah. So that's essentially why I ended up where I am. And I mean, a lot of you guys already know this. This is my whole thing. I've learned everything. And once you start learning everything and understanding what all the strategies are out there, you'll see that all of them are the same. They're all the same. I say this time after time after time. And it makes it super easy to take advantage of because they're all the same. Very, very simple to find stop losses. And do the other strategies work? Yes. Everybody thinks I hate on the strategies when I say this. Do they work? Yes, because there's tons of people entering. So yes, they're going to work. Why would they not? Yes, they'll work. I'm not just saying, hey, you get to an order block, a bearish order block, and you go long. No, you know, everybody knows that. That's not how I trade. I'm just saying that when that order block fails, absolutely I'm long. I'm long when I see that the position is failing, and you can see that in the candle buildups. You can see it. And so what do? We long back into the order block. And then you got all the people on here hollering that I'm trading the wrong way. It's fine. We long into the order blocks. We take profit 1 there, and once it breaks, now they call it a breaker block. It's nice to say it's a breaker block. Supply demand traders, what do they call it? Supply flip demand. Well, how do you trade something when it's supply flip demand? That's funny. That's just what happens when it fails. Well, trades fail. Okay. I think they fail too much. That's my problem. Support flip resistance. Level to level trading. Whatever we want to say. All right. I like this strategy better. Honestly, Sonny, you're sitting here, had 19 trades already. You're killing it. I like this strategy better, I got to tell you. No more hating on anybody. I don't have to hate on anybody with this strategy. You know, we can trade and scalp it in and out right here without having to, you know, take everybody else's stop losses and get all the hate that I get all the time. We're not trading against anybody now. I mean, we still could be, who knows, don't care. Now we're just trading inside what we're trading, so therefore, if we're trading against them, it's not just because we're trading against them, which is the biggest problem I've had since being in this space. I'm very hated because I trade everybody's stop losses, and that's what everybody gets so upset about. So I'm glad not to do that anymore.
Well, they learned and came here. Reality, they would be taking everybody else's stop losses, so it's a zero-sum game. So I laugh at these people, to be honest with you. It's like, what is your problem? Yep. Jesus. Yep. Little bit of their time.
Yep. I already know, Z. Just a hater. Most hated Discord user. Yeah. And it's sad, too, because everybody does want to argue the fact. And I realize I'm entering against them, but not always. I don't take a lot of trades. You got to think, and I'm not trying to be funny here, and I mean, most guys can agree with this. Most strategies, right, are, you know, 60, 65, 75% win rate. So most of these strategies guys are going to win. I'm just never trading them then. I'm not trading them when they're winning, you know? That's the whole difference. If they're winning, I didn't take the trade. You'll see that reaction immediately. You'll see that push down. You'll see them get down to where they start taking profit. I mean, it's real simple. You're not involved in that. You wait for the reaction down. Let's just say, right, that we're going long. You wait for the reaction down, and then you wait for it to fail, and then you long it back up. That's the whole point. What are your VP settings? They must be different. Here. They must be different. Jeff, because I've been asked this a couple times. Right there. You see them? 128 for your row size. And value area volume 68. Where did they come from? I don't have a clue. And I have several different volume profiles set on my volume profile. So I have like, I don't know, 5 or 6 templates. And this was the one that was on. So I'm not changing it. But I have other templates on here. But this is the one I'm rolling with right now. So, and we're going to stick to this one rather than changing. Not that I think it makes a huge difference, but that's the settings. I believe I'm more hated in a lot of Discords and kicked over 20 plus, I guess. Yeah, Z. Yeah. Guess it just is what it is. Oh, TJ's Discord it didn't end well. Same as Valdez, yeah. Remember, Paul, we used to go in every day. Every day we used to go into Valdez's. Yeah, we used to have live streams every day, and then he just stopped showing up.
Yep. So I'm saying that's what I like about this sport. It's consistent. There's no assholes, which is a big thing for the internet.
Maybe it's because we're all crazy.
Yeah, you are probably right. I'm not going to disagree with you, man. We've all lost our ever-loving minds.
Yes. Those
Start
little
taking
piggies
more
that are
then.
supposed to be in a pen are all running around free.
That Echo says he's watched a few and took a few, and he's going to start taking more of them. Yeah, get comfortable with it. Make sure you like it. Like I said, it's just something I came up with. I mean, who knows? I'm still, like I said, I'm still at all with it,
yep,
honestly.
Probably.
Yeah.
Make sure you like it though. I mean, it's just one of those things. I'm still surprised currently. I've said before, I'm not a big proponent of mechanical type strategies, and that's exactly what this is. So, and it works. Another US one just played out that I missed. That's one thing I can tell you about it as well. It really doesn't matter how many you miss. There's so many opportunities. It's stupid. And that's another thing that's another thing that I told Man Poor. When you see all these opportunities, same as NQ, yeah. When you see all these opportunities and you see all of them either not a setup, not an entry, or they win, it's just it kind of takes me, because I'm not big on trading a lot. I always have this thought in my head, and I know Z's going to disagree with me right here. This is going to be his disagreement today. I've always had the thought that once you start trading too much, you're liable to take a lot more losses. Strategy has proved me absolutely wrong, because this strategy gives you a ton of entries and you still win. I don't know. Yeah, I disagree. I already know, Z. I already know you disagree. I said that before I even said it. I know. And that's what surprises me more so than anything, is that you can have so many opportunities for entries. So many opportunities to enter on this, and still it keeps winning. It keeps winning with all these entries. And I mean, it's just, to me, it just surprises me to all get out. I don't know what to say. I told Manpour last night, I feel like it's too good to be true. I even ran Nasdaq during earnings the day before yesterday. Worked out perfectly. The news yesterday still played out. I mean, just kills me during volatile times like the news and earnings and things of this nature. It's still holding its weight. I am just completely I don't know, almost speechless, guys. It just doesn't make any sense. So, starting to make me a believer, let's put it that way. I'm in like 50 trades, but let's say 10 trades and locked most. I can enter new ones almost free and take some drawdown. Yeah, absolutely. Much easier than one trade with stop loss. Exactly, and you're exactly right. And you're going to have more trades, Z, because of that. And that's something else that kills me here, right? Because this, you're taking a single entry and single stop loss. You know, single take profit. You're going to have two take profits, let's just say, POC and, EP2, let's just say. And yet it's still working. I mean, we've looked at this thing for 4 days now. And of everything that we've seen on stream, it's taken one loss. One. And we've probably drawn up, I bet you we're close to 50 trades now. Maybe even more. I mean, that is incredible in my thoughts here. It doesn't make any sense.
You'll have to close down the Discord, or else I might get paid for say like $2.5 grand a month, like the rest of them. You found the secret. So $2.5 grand for everybody. So no more freebies. Hell with the secret.
Paul wants me to start selling the secret sauce.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez. It makes sense why it works when you understand how order flow works. Yeah. DK, I mean, it does. It's just... even in order flow, and I get it. I know what you're saying, but... copyright it right now. Yeah. That's not a bad idea, Sonny. That's not a bad idea, just so nobody else can sell it. There we go. You're right. You're right, DK, but even order flow fails. I mean, that's the whole thing. Even order flow fails. I mean, order flow is no different, really, than anything else. I mean, that's what JJ, JJ trades order flow only. He's a order flow trader. And it just, I mean, you still lose more than this is losing, is what's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jeff, that's true too. Jeff says, I've had quite a lot of losses, but that's entering when it touches VA and not on closure. More winners, though.
When you enter on closure, you will take a lot less trades because
you will.
I find that this one on ES now was nice because it went through and it retested the level to the tick. So that would have been a nice entry. But anyway.
Yeah. That is true. If you wait for closures, you have to wait for the close. Sonny, you're waiting for the close as well. Yeah, if you wait for the closes, you do take less trades, and you'll have a lot more that play out even, not waiting for the close, but you'll take a lot more losses. So everything but the yeah. Yep.
My loss yesterday morning was actually a close, and I didn't wait for the flip though.
Yeah. My thing is my stop loss strategy, you already know, Z, is, it's not going to be a trade all the time type thing because the entries are only when the stop hunts are on. You don't get stop runs all the time, and that's the only time I'm going to be. Yeah, and I mean, exactly. I mean, it's got a super high win rate. The probability of winning is super, super, super high. And the problem is, though, you just don't. Yeah. 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 You can't handle the patience. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, and that's why I like this new strategy so much better. You can't handle machine gun. Yeah. Yeah, you're right there. That's why I like this strategy, though, Z, because it kind of, the people who trade a lot gives them an opportunity to trade a lot more. And that's kind of why I like it, because the guys who do like to trade a ton, this gives them that opportunity to do so. I know it's not a, DCA or order in like what you do, but there's still a lot of opportunities. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I'm not going to say there's as many opportunities as what you trade. You trade a lot, but there's tons more than what I'm used to by far. You probably get 20, 20-ish setups today, I would say. Something around there. So, which is, you know, in my opinion, a lot. But like, yeah, like you say, at minimum 2,500 trades a day. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Like, that's a lot, but a lot of those are the same trade too. I don't think so, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, see. Absolutely. And cryptos, you can trade a lot more too, because there's so many coins. So many coins. You can definitely... I used to set up all my alerts. Yeah. I used to set up all my alerts on CryptoZ and run all of them. Of course, you know, we used to trade a lot together. I'd set up all my alerts and I would trade one of them. Ton of alerts. When I traded crypto, I traded a lot more. Absolutely. I took a ton more trades trading crypto. But you have to. I mean, it's a full-time freaking job. Crypto takes a lot out of you.
Yeah. In all fairness, though, this new method that you're using here, reality, it's not far from the speed of crypto. You consider that you're moving all the time, you're looking all the time, in anything up to maybe 15, 20 entries in a day. That's some going for a commodities market.
Yeah. Well,
the
difference with crypto, like even like and Z gets this, what I did on crypto, and I mean, I think I told you guys all this back when we were in Valdez's, and when I was trading crypto full time, basically I had alerts set on every single coin in Bybit at the time, and every time a coin hit, I was entering. So it was nothing to be in, you know, a ton of trades at one time, especially if the market was moving. And then I had to manage all these trades, you know, throughout the night, and it never closes. And I got to tell you, I love trading futures.
Yeah. Yes, it's a bit more relaxed.
Yes, I feel like I've retired. And now I'm just now I'm just sitting back enjoying life while I trade rather than crypto. Crypto's, you know, and I mean, you used the word earlier, intense. Crypto's intense. I mean, you get into it and you've got so many trades running at the same time. And at the time I was posting trades too in a lot of the servers, and I was a member of that server with like 14,000 plus people, and I was trying to do live trades in there and all kinds of stuff. It was crazy. Yes, crypto is a lifestyle. Absolutely. And that is the difference. It is a I mean, I don't even want to say full-time job because it's an understatement. It's like having 2 or 3 full-time jobs. I mean, it is a lifestyle. He's exactly right. And I'm not saying that trading's not a lifestyle in the first place, because do I spend just as... Sorry, the dog was barking. Do I spend just as much time on the charts? Yes. But the stress level is way lower in your trades, because you don't have so many that you're trying to keep track of and so much that you're trying to do all at the same time. You know, you can sit here and you could just trade Nasdaq today if you wanted to. And I mean, most generally, I only watch Nasdaq and gold. So I mean, I just pulled the ES up because, you know, we're gonna see how it goes. But really, I just sit here and mess with Nasdaq and gold, so it's not hard just to, you know, sit here and play with them. And now this new strategy, obviously there's going to be more entries here, but again, still, it's not going to be out of hand. We're not going to have 50 trades open at one time. It's just never going to be like that. Futures are for people who relax. Exactly. You are right. Absolutely. You come out of bed like 10 in the morning. No, I get up at 6 a.m. every day. Taking coffee, look around. I can't even say it out loud. Start up the computer. Now I get up at 6 and
Yeah, my computer's old. I need to make fire and boil the water for the steam.
There you go. There you go. Futures trader. That is. Yeah, I believe that. I gotta say, I enjoy it though. I enjoy it. I really like futures. I'm glad that JJ turned me on to futures. I would have never even really known much if it wasn't for him. So I owe a lot of it to him. You have to walk 3 kilometers for water before you trade.
Well, this is South Africa. 9 out of 10 times we don't have electricity or water. Like yesterday, we didn't have water.
It's never good. Never good at all. Oh,
No.
forgot to pull anything on this. Probably has already pulled back into the area. See.
Which was nasty.
Nope. What an entry. What an entry.
No entry. There was an entry on 5-minute gold for the drop. Well, I do it on 5 minutes. So I don't know. Let's see if the 3 minutes is the same. But
Yeah, that's what I was doing, was checking the 3-minute real quick just to see.
yeah, so from there to there. No, actually, I took it from the from that little dip there,
Oh, this one here?
right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah, on the 3 minutes is the same deal. So you would have got your close and your... I think that's a wick that would have tapped you in, yes. See what I look for here? Or actually, you would have been tapped in on that candle. But this one still would have tapped you back in, even if you didn't catch the first one. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
You close below here, tapped in, a little bit into the red. It would have went and draw down just a couple ticks. But if you would have entered on this one where you closed, that still would have tapped you in right there. That would have been to the tick tap in there. TP here. So yeah, I mean, that was good risk to reward too. I mean,
Yep.
we talk about 11 tick stop loss. Yeah, pretty close to the same. 9 tick, you're almost there. And then you got 25 TP. And then if you're dragging now, which you should be at this point, no reason why not. You're still rocking. So you've been up in profit as much as 36 ticks for an 11 tick risk. I mean, SMC traders eat your heart out.
Yeah, you know, in reality, you have broken me. The other day I was sitting and reading somebody's comment, and he said he never takes a trade if it's not 3-to-1 R2R. And I was so close to asking him, how the hell do you know what your reward is going to be?
You don't.
You have no idea. But
Yep.
I restrained myself. I kept quiet and I left the room, and that was it. Had enough. Saying that he never takes a trade if it's not 3-to-1 R2R. What the hell?
Yep. This is getting out of control. What's
I was
getting
like,
out of control, Sonny? I don't know what. Don't mention coin flip 50-50. No, coin flip is not 50-50. It's 25-75. Oh, this
Mine
setup
is
with the 100%. The setup with the 100% win rate. You haven't lost any yet, Sonny? That is amazing. That is great. I am so glad to hear that. For you today, it's 100%. That's beautiful. Yeah, Z, we did coin flip Friday. We did pass evals, coin flip, full port Friday, and we did
Killed my nerves.
we did 4 complete evals. We won 3 and lost only 1. So we had 75% win rate with a coin flip. Oh, you know? You saw it? Okay. Well, I don't know when you're ever here. You don't miss anything. I don't know how you don't miss anything, because you're not here most of the time. How do you do it then? And how you keep up with everything?
He's got these
You really don't
spies.
miss anything? Maybe he does. Maybe. Maybe you do have spies. I don't know how you do it because you're not here a lot, it seems. But if you catch everything, that's great. I am glad. I don't know how though. This is still running.
That road, lads. It's time here in Ireland, so I will leave you to it, and hopefully, if you're still along when I get
Enjoy,
back,
Paul.
Okay, have a good
thank you
one,
very
Paul.
much, folks.
Yep.
Excellent. Chat to you soon, lads. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
To Discord on daily trading because yeah, it can be distracting. I had to get used to it. Quiet space, yeah. Phone office, it must be in the flow. Yeah, I hear you. Then the gun popped down. Jeez. But yeah, I mean, we did that for fun. We'll do another full port Friday. Everybody asked for a full port Friday. We'll have to do it again one day. But everybody can do a 5-minute chart, so I guess it doesn't matter about a 2-minute chart. Look at that, though. There was a gap on the 5. Gold gap down. Oh, yeah. See, I like the 5-minute better on gold. Look how clean that was. Goes below, wicked straight up. I like that much better. That would have been your entry. You see it? I don't know. I don't think I want to use 3-minute on gold. How perfect that is. I'm not kidding. Absolute perfect entry.
Yes.
Closed below, wicked up, came down, POC hit. I don't know. I like 5-minute on gold. I'm going to stick with 5-minute, guys. I'm sorry. That's perfect. That's exactly the setup that I'm looking for. I still like gold. I can't help it. Over and over again, it plays too perfect. Your stop loss would have been 12 ticks. EP1 would have been kind of tight.
3
It's
minutes
only
better
8.
was 11.
It was better. 21 here. I like that though. No drawdown, nothing. It sent as soon as it entered. I love it. You get this big candle pops in. Come on. I like trading that candle. That's if any of you guys watch my trading.
When I grow up,
yeah,
I'll be able to
that's
catch
what I
those
like to
trades.
see. I know, I love it though. Every time everybody asks me about that, that's my whole point. When you get into a trade and you just got into the biggest candle and it went in your direction, there's just nothing better than that. I love it. I can't help it. That's the best thing. That is great, Sonny. That office work at a bakery. Oh, sweet. Very good, Z. That was good news. Beautiful, beautiful. For companies with their wow. Good to hear, good to hear. I guess you are busy though, yeah? Not really, I guess. On by themselves. Yeah. Yeah.
One thing that I see about this, you have to look for that wick. The one that creates a lower low, essentially. So if you look at the gold chart right there now, that wick that we took the the previous one to the left, that one, yeah.
Okay.
That was it. We went up, we created a lower low, and then went up again. So you have to draw it from there. You can do it from the bottom, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah.
What does it look like? All the way from the bottom? No. You see, well, it makes a huge difference then.
I pulled. Bottom. There's
Yeah.
huge
See, it
difference.
makes a huge difference. So you have to find those lower lows,
Yeah.
or higher highs. I suppose you could call it a pullback on a lower time frame. Whatever.
Yeah. Normally it's where you see consolidation and then you put in a low. Say we consolidate sideways, then you put in that low, and you pull it from there. What I'm saying. And what you see is the sideways movement. Essentially like here rather than pulling from there. Or it comes up, comes back down. You pull from here.
Yes.
It ran
Yes.
sideways first. Look out for. And then for sure. Get out 2 POC
Yep.
there. And essentially,
Yep.
you still could have been in this. I mean, I wouldn't have been because I would have went into profit. So I would have got triggered out. But essentially, if you would have held it with your stop at the highs, you still could have been in. Press this move back down if you wanted. But why, when you could have pulled it again, here like we just showed, and been right back in the position? That's why I say you put your stop, you take profit, put your stop into profit quickly and wait for the next setup, because why risk giving so much back when you're going to have another opportunity in 15 minutes, or whatever. On what is Sonny trading the strat? He's using ES. He is trading ES. So is DK Dad Echo. He's using ES as well. Yeah, it's ES. S&P 500. It's ES. It's S&P 500 futures. That's all JJ traded.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's all he traded was ES. Sunny strat's the moon strat. Now he's using the same thing.
Yeah, he's using this close, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, he's using the close, and then I don't believe he's trading the flip. I think he's just trading the wick. Right, Sonny? You're not trading the flip. You're just trading the wick, right? Or how are you actually entering? So when I say that, here's what I'm saying. Played, yeah. Well, there wasn't a close there. Hold on a second.
Take from that middle wick there. That one, yes, yes.
Closed. Okay, so essentially, this is the close. This is the close, Jeff, and then this is your wick up to enter you. So essentially, once you get a close below, all you do is put your entry at value area high, and that candle right there would have tagged you in. Oh, I assume that's how Sonny's doing it. I don't know. He may be just trading the close. You could trade the close as well, because sometimes they'll close and run. I'm not gonna lie. But either way, I know he's waiting for the close. If you wait for the flip, your entry would have been more like here or the low of that candle. So I mean, you would have been a few ticks behind, to where normally Normally what I've seen is you get wicked in. If you wait for the close, normally the next wick will come up and tag you in to go. But sometimes they do present no top wick and run. It does happen. The only reason I know that is because we just saw that happen on NQ here earlier this morning. I'm not sure if that was the first time it's ever happened, but it did happen. It ran without ever wicking back up. You got to close and then just push down. How was the indicator calls again? You know the line for swings. Oh, you're talking about yeah. This supposedly is no good anymore, even though he said this was the last one that we were going to do. And we're no longer trading YM, so I don't know why I got to put up here. This one is no longer good anymore because he's changed it. So I had that along with Nasdaq. I should just close all this crap because I'm not using it. It's funny, you said something about this indicator, I forgot. And now, this is the new one. So this is the new indicator. And supposedly he claims it works. But I'll tell you right now, and Sonny, you know this as well as anyone else. And again, if anybody's out there listening that knows about this indicator, so be it, or the owner. I'll tell you, these right here, reprint. So I don't know how you're going to trade this indicator when this reprints. Sorry, it is what it is. Nobody's going to be able to trade this because we're right back to reprinting. So essentially you would have had your low here, your low here, your low here, your low here, and he'll tell you, well, you should trade off this box, and I bet you that these boxes move too. I haven't had time to look at it, but why would you trade this box when you have this box? I hate this crap. I'm not a fan of indicators. I'm not a fan of any of this stuff because, yeah. Anyway, rant's over.
Well, let's just put it this way: it is not working.
No, I mean,
Simple.
He's changed it too many times. To think that it works, he's changed it too many times. Bunny, I don't know. Can I read this out loud? Are you in?
Yep,
are you still
I
on
am.
YouTube? No. Is Sonny? Or are you talking to somebody else? Oh, yeah. You're talking to you. Okay. Sonny, are you still on YouTube? I don't think he is. I want to know if I can read this out loud or not. This is great. He must not still be here. What he says here. I'm not going to read it unless he tells me I can.
We're just having a fight here.
Okay.
I'm joking. Carry on. I like things simple. That's just it. And the less stuff that hangs around my chart, the better.
Maybe we already checked that. I think we already checked that actually, guys.
What's that?
The long entry there. I thought I missed it. No, it wasn't there.
Was it no entry on NQ? Oh, I'm not
Yes.
looking at NQ. Wait, let me go look at NQ.
Now, if you would have pulled it
I'm
to full
actually really
range,
Okay, that one there. Let me
no,
just take the short one first.
Never gave an entry. Okay, so he said I could read that loud. I wasn't gonna read that loud until he said so. This is great though. I thought he was on YouTube, but he wasn't, so I had to ask him in DM. But anyways, in DM he told me, he says, honestly, I'm afraid they will figure this out, that you figured it out. Half joke it was. This is very powerful. I have never even thought something like this is possible. Amazing.
Yep.
He's afraid we're going to get figured out here. It's great.
Reality, I don't know if you were looking at that. Look on the right-hand chart. The left-hand is gold. On mine, it was a nice entry. That was MNQ.
Oh, let me see.
No, that one, yes.
I always go the next one if it's equal. No, see, it doesn't play on here. That's the difference with, of course, I'm on, yeah, 3 minutes. That's the difference. Look, I don't know why.
Your previous candle is higher on the top. Just see if it makes a difference. Just on the top, at the top.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. That one, yes. Let's see if it makes a difference. Nope.
It wouldn't have been an entry. I thought we pulled it. I was worried that I missed it. So that's going to be a little bit of difference on M and Q and NQ. There are going to be a little difference. I don't know why. Oh, Sonny's back. Okay. It
doesn't matter.
He must be back because he says, promised 84. We're almost there. He came back. All right. So I was just reading what you said. I tried to ask you, but you weren't here. I want to make sure. I didn't want to read something that you DM'd me. If it wasn't something that you want. Oh, I'm off. How long have I been off? What's the last thing I said? 1 hour. I have not been off for an hour. All right, Sonny, bath time. You probably missed everything. 30 seconds. Okay, so maybe everybody heard everything. No, I grabbed my microphone to pull my boom. And when I pulled the boom back down to me, I must have turned off the microphone. It's got a little switch on the top that turns it on and off. You just put your finger over it. So, all right, see you in a little bit, Sonny. You said we're at Sonny's POI. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay. Yeah. Then I said stop streaming. We were getting stream sniped. I'm trying to figure out how we're getting stream sniped. And they're going to liquidate us. I'm trying to figure out who's going to liquidate us. Then we hear a big boom and it was silence. Oh, okay. Yeah, that must have been me. I grabbed the hold of the microphone. If 84 plays out, I will tell you how I knew it. Okay, Sonny. See you soon. All right. See you in a bit, man. Beautiful, beautiful. I'll give you some emojis. Bookman port, if it works out, you can't hate anymore. Rat Killer gave popcorn? Yeah, popcorn and a mushroom too. Okay. Popcorn and a mushroom. I don't know, Rat Killer. I mean, popcorn and shrooms? What? Oh, jeez. Anyway. admit to nothing. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it was my fault when I pulled the boom down. When I pulled the boom down, see, I grabbed a hold of the top of the microphone, and it's got a little, like a button up top that turns it on and off, so. Trying to keep the boom with me, because what I do is I move around a lot. Move around a lot, and I forget to take the microphone. That was the whole reason that I got this big freaking boom that I've got, so I can basically move around anywhere and still the microphone with me, and a lot of times I leave it behind and continue on to whatever I'm doing, and then you can't hear me well. This time I must have triggered the switch when I moved it. 3 wins in a row now. I might switch to 5 minute only. 5 minute on. What are you using on, Jeff? Gold NQ. It's the same thing we're doing, Brooke. Same exact thing that we're doing here. He's pulling, yeah.
You need to get a name for it.
What do you guys think?
It needs a really, really, really super name because it's one fucking super strategy. So. No, not really. Strat V2. No.
Version 2, yeah, no. The other one was a reality check. I liked the reality check, but that's for that strategy. That's not for this one.
Yes.
The reality check made sense because it was, you know, people getting their stop losses hit. So the first strategy was called the reality check, and it was absolutely a great, you know, great name for that strategy. This strategy, we need something different for. Check reality. I don't know about that. I don't know what to call it, but we need to come up with something. Manpour's absolutely right. We need to come up with some kind of name for it. I don't know what. Something though.
I've just asked Paul as well because he's quite. What do you call it?
I got a reality checker indicator. Yeah. Call it subscribe. Rat killer. I think you're just say like and comment as well. Wickstrat. Yep, that's what Rat killer's gonna say. Ice like spice need experience roll. He's always trying to get rolls. You've been here enough. Have you been calling your trades out? You call your trades out when you're here? I don't know if you have or not. Start calling your trades out, I'll give you the experience roll.
did not even see this comment. Oh my geez. Things. Okay. You get scammers on these other platforms too. This person says, Rabbi, take any trades with your new strat? I've been putting all the trades on here. I put some trades on here. I've taken some trades, but not really. Not like you guys have by any means. But I need to start taking some trades on it. SMC Shredder. Well, let's see, that's the difference. It's not got nothing to do with SMC or not. That's the thing.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't oppose them at
No.
all.
Let's take one together. Well, I mean, I'll take whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Reality is a YouTuber posting a strategy and let his followers test. No, no, I tested it out in the very
You
beginning.
tested it.
Yeah, I tested it out in the very beginning. I haven't taken any trades, and I've never said anybody to take any trades on it. It's just working, and everybody's taking trades. I haven't taken any
Well, you
trades
asked
because,
people to test it for you.
but I didn't necessarily mean you had to take them live. Put it out and see how it works.
Well, you can't say that now. It's too late now.
True.
Boy.
I've been drawing them all out.
Yep.
So I have been doing that, bro. Or I have been drawing them all out, but hey, we can take a trade. You want to just take a trade on here? We take a trade on. I don't think gold's moving enough.
No. Wait for an entry. Don't just take a trade.
It-
Don't break it.
Yeah, Brooke just wants to take a trade. He didn't want to do all this stuff.
Well, just flip a coin then.
Yeah, we'll just do a coin flip. What do you think? Take a trade anywhere. You know how to manage a trade, you can take a trade anywhere, it don't matter. I've did this before too. Not going to right this second.
I tried
We've
that.
done it. We've done it. You can just take a trade anywhere and
I
just
tried
manage your trade.
It doesn't work.
I've showed it work. Come on now.
Yes, but when I do it, it doesn't work because when I add to the position at a certain point, that's exactly where the price action will stop then and continue against me. And then, yeah. And at the end of the day, everything is negative.
Played.
That's better. Now, my question is, do you do it from there? Yeah, I suppose you can do it from there to there. MAS and ES looks pretty similar at the moment.
Do they?
Yep. So now the question is, do you draw your volume profile from there where you are now, or from that little consolidation you had?
Well, here it's no
Take
good,
it.
so I will tell you that. That one's no good, so you can go ahead and pull in if you want and run here. Currently it's good, but you're not going to take it because of stop loss. So let's see how it plays out. If we continue to make highs, then we'll continue to drag it until we get to consolidation again. Go from there.
Mine was good until this candle started printing that tail above it. I'll just drop an image.
We're just looking for a retrace. My main thought here was once we got here, once we broke this level here, that we're going to go up. Just so we're clear. Look, I expect to go up to 17,740, but we could still try to look for a retrace in between. That's the whole beauty. We can trade it both ways. So even though we anticipate the move up, we can still trade the short if we get the setup. Stop loss is going to be too big currently, 67 ticks. I like to keep it at about 50. With that being said, your take profit should be plenty as well, 58. So you're pretty close here. At TP1, it's spread a little bit more, so it would be about 1-to-1 at this point.
Call it. Oh man, I didn't even see any of this stuff. I wasn't watching. I was looking at the chart. Call it. Buy my course. It's only 2K per week strategy. No, I would never sell courses. Not the way I do.
That's not bad.
Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me.
Well, we're profile hunter.
POC pilot is not too bad.
POC pilot. I didn't see that one. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah. POC pilot is kind of cool too.
I like that one. That is definitely the volume illusion.
Can we get a close without it running here? No, it's gonna run.
No, I closed below. I don't have a candle above my
Green. Push up. There we go. Push up. Come on, 800 tick. Give me a green candle.
Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this.
Shorting this low right here isn't the worst thing, but I'd love to see a green candle push up some first. There's your close. There would be your entry. Brooke, I got a little low there. I got a little late. And missed it. That's the entry though. Fortunately, I missed it. Just want to see a trade play through here. Stop above the high. Out. Still got this stop loss that goes into profit here. After those ticks, I forgot.
Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back.
Yeah. I'll pull it back up because actually that's not how you're supposed to do this strategy, so I'll put it back up here. But
come on. Come on. Oh, give it to me.
5. Is that about where it was? I believe so. I've got my my actual strategy pulls that down. But matter either way. My ATM strategy, bro. Of course, I don't know what you're trading on, but 450. Yeah, so we're below there.
Okay, and that makes me 26.67 for the day.
Good job. See, that's what I'd normally do here, Brooke, is manage my way out of the trade. If that makes sense.
Hello, Sonia. Welcome
me.
back.
Once it hits this TP, it's getting awful close here. Then once we hit that, we will pull this into profit, just like, whoops, got away from me. Just like that. And what I do is chase it, bro. Okay. I just chase it down just like this. You'll get a bump off here, but what we'll do is we'll keep our TP all the way down, or number 2, and just chase it on down. Makes sense. You'll probably get a bump here and it may come back on us, but either way, we've already secured profit and, you know, running at this point, so.
There's my...
That's... Yeah, I'm going to pull a little closer because that was our value area there. We probably should have took TP2 there, but if you want to try to let it run, here's how you play it. Like I say, completely up to how you want to manage it, right? Completely up to you. Might, yeah, it tapped us there. Might tap you, might not, but see how it hit the value area low? You essentially could have took your TP2 there. I probably should have. I wasn't paying a ton of attention there, but either way. So that's how you do it. And that trade garnered what?
A lot.
$510.
I'll get there one day.
Now you make sense of it, Brooke, or no? Yeah, it's value. You entered with me? Okay. Delta decoder, bro. I hadn't kept up with all this stuff. I was watching all the... Oh man, I hope some of these were good. I'm all in. I missed a ton of you guys' chat. Tons and tons and tons. Trying to keep like you guys. Played out, market is wrong. Oh, played out, market is not wrong. Great, Sonny. Okay, well, you told me you were going to tell me.
Sonny, we need a name for this new strategy.
We're thinking of a name for the new strategy.
Pilot, which is not bad.
Yeah.
POC Pilot, not bad. Volume Illusion, not bad. So we need some more ideas, and then we can put it to a vote. Whoever comes up with the best one can win a 50k Apex. I'm joking.
See, that's just not... It's... You're right. Right? I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong with that, with the TP1, and then go to BE and leave it more room. Yes, you are exactly right. Yes. And that's yes. Exactly why I say it's personal preference as to how you trade it. I do not like to give back profit. I, right now, am a little upset that it went to value area low. I knew it was going to go here, and it was the same as my swing point and the 45 on my 800 tick, and I let it come all the way back up and hit me, and I didn't take profit there. So I'm actually, I mean, I don't get very upset because I could care less, but at the same time, it kind of irks me a little bit. I'll think about this tonight when I go to bed, that I should have, you know, hit that TP there. Even if it goes down another, even if it goes down another 200 ticks, that doesn't matter to me. I don't care how far it goes past this. That doesn't bother me any. But that's just me. Everybody's mindset's a little different. For me, I can't stand that I gave back that amount of profit. That was probably another couple $100. Just saying. So, all right. So actually, 2085 was the value area high on the hourly. So after she left the POC, that was the logical. Oh, Sonny, I see what you see what he did here? You see what he did? He pulled on the hourly, guys. That's where he got that number at.
I just saw that.
Beautiful. Thank you for that, Sonny. Thank you. All right, so there you go. We took
Now
more.
this is getting complicated.
All right. So what did Brooke say? We made a quick PS5. Yeah, I guess. Okay, that point. Abusing ChatGPT with 25 still in, you can make insane returns. You can't do 25% though. See, I run 2 contracts, so it's you got to sell the contracts.
50 or nothing.
You know, yeah, 50 or nothing, because it's 1 mini. So when I sell off 1, I only have 1 left. Next time, go all in, you'll get more. Well, obviously. In crypto, I learned a good example. Go from 500 to 200 to 1,000. Stop loss at 100, but scaling out. Yeah, absolutely. And you could do that if you use micros. I don't like micros. So, just me.
Well, I do.
Yes. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I am not by any
No, the thing is, at the
means
moment, the
advising
way I'm
anybody
trading,
to use minis.
the way I'm trading at the moment, the micros just work for me. So it's just, and I trade a lot more, and I'm moving somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Not at the rate of knots, but I'm moving.
Yeah.
Only $85 left, then I'm back in the green on this account.
And I prefer to be out of my positions in under 15. Under 2 is nice. I love under 2. I like in and outs, and I'll find another position. Again, not for everybody. That's personally how I like to trade it. I think the longer you're in a trade, the more chance you have of manipulation smacking you in the head.
No, you're right. I hate it when it starts banging around, then I just close the bloody thing.
Yeah. You think it will go down more? Brooke, maybe. Yeah, it can. I mean, it's either 50%. It's either going to go down or it's going to go up. I can promise you. Or to go sideways.
Yeah.
I will tell you one thing. I can promise you one thing. I will promise you one thing. And this is absolutely 100% the truth, Brooke. And you can ask anybody. Everybody will agree. Sonny can tell you this. Man, Poor can tell you this. Z will tell you the same thing. And so will Jeff. They've spent enough time on these charts. I promise you it's going to go right. It is not going to go left. I promise.
Yep.
So if you could, I mean, that is absolutely the truth. It'll never go left. So if you're worried about it going left, you could just go ahead and leave those worries behind. This is going to go right. Right?
Yeah. Anyway, you are really in a strange mood today.
I'm sorry.
Man,
Arabic charts. In Arabic, they go left. That's funny. Oh, jeez. Thanks. I mean, I just had to give you some knowledge, Brooke. I couldn't just let you sit here and think that there was a possibility. I had to make sure that you had the knowledge to know that it's definitely going to go right.
Brooke, do you have demo accounts, or do you have a demo account, or anything in that matter that you can just start entering trades and just getting used to everything? Eval 10K, okay. And on futures or on Forex? Forex and CFDs and whatever. Okay. I presume that's futures CFDs. If you can run 0.01 contract, run it.
The gold can be a little... Well, it's kind of moving. It is kind of moving, believe it or not. But yeah, see, gold's normally a little slow by this time. But it looks like it's active.
Yeah, 2 is quite big. That's and how much was it per tick? It depends on brokers because my DX trade let me just see quickly on S&P. Oh boy.
Could be a little more. Oh.
Let me just check with you on NAD. Yeah, one
That one.
unit, one volume, one lot is $1 per tick on NAS. That is on my broker. It depends what broker you trade. So it's easy. You put 2 lots in there, and how many pips did you make? Match Trader. Oh, yeah, it depends on the broker, though. Match Trader is just a platform. How many pips did you make? And what was your win? Then you can calculate what is your move per pip, and you can then start working on your risk. Yeah, unfortunately, on the CFD side, we work in pips. In futures, we work in ticks, and in gold, pips and ticks are exactly the same. Well, reality, just have a look at gold now.
All right. Yeah, I grabbed the boom. Does it make a noise? I guess it must make a noise when I grab it. Yeah, this should be value area high if you pulled from the swing high to the swing low. Did you see that? Right here, we should be hitting value area high now. See? Just tapped it. So it's pushing through. So that was the long there. Is that what you're saying? Or are you looking for the short? Where'd you go?
Talking to me?
Oh, yeah. You said look at gold.
No, sorry, I was just, look at gold. I was just saying that it was dead and now it's moving.
Oh, yeah,
I wasn't actually looking at it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's alive.
Yeah, it is live. I don't know when it's gonna. I mean, obviously your short entry is long away currently, sadly. You got a. Here you go. You want to trade patterns now? You got your head and shoulders pattern here.
No.
Now you can trade it. We're at the neckline right now, guys. You don't want to trade these patterns? Come on, man, poor.
It's called apophenia. You know what I mean?
I can see it though. Look.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
apophenia.
It's because I see ducks in the clouds. Don't
Okay,
mean
Brooke.
nothing. No, just kidding.
Yep.
All right, Brooke. See you later, man. Let's make some most pips here. That's funny. Ding!
Hello.
You are low, my guy.
Yo, I was muted, bro. Hello?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
How you doing, Pookie?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. But, bro, what the fuck is this weather, bro?
Thought you said it was nice and sunny.
Yeah, I told you this is Belgium.
Oh,
Well,
Gotcha,
today we
gotcha.
had summer here. It's supposed to be
What?
winter, but we had summer.
Oh,
wow.
yeah. Bro, I do not understand this. Listen, so, yesterday at 8, like on this time, it was supposed to rain, like a lot. Yeah, it's called yellow. Yeah, exactly. Like, I clicked my phone. I got like a fuck ton of alerts. Like, yeah, it's gonna be fucked up weather. Blah 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 blah. Stay in. Okay, okay, no problem. So, what happens to stay indoors? Nothing happens, man. Nothing happens. So today was like really good weather as well, and it was gonna rain today as well. Again, no rain.
Oh,
I
jeez.
do not understand this, bro. I did not. Here, potential disturbance to thunderstorm. Like, ooh, until Friday, like yesterday till Friday.
Yeah.
It's like it's likely to rain, blah 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 blah. That's like all these things. I'm like, yo, it's good, King. A lot of retail can go outside now. Oh, shut up, bro. You're gonna hunt the liquidity as well. No, but it's still good weather. It's 14. It's like okay. You know, I seen colder.
Yeah.
Uh,
What is that in Fahrenheit?
it's shit. Wait, let me check real quick for you. It's 61.
Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's
That's not.
that's kind of
really
chilly
bad.
to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I like, you know, it much
Yeah, but
warmer
it's
than
supposed
that.
to be
I know
winter,
what you
remember?
like.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be
Gotcha.
summer there, and 14 in summer is actually not nice.
Yeah.
But today we supposed to have winter, and it was sweating hot.
Bro, I remember this one day in Morocco. Bro, we had to like a couple family members of mine. They live like in a really large apartment, right? Like they rented out like most of it. And I went to the like the top floor. Bro, literally, it was so fucking hot, bro. Literally melting down. I do not understand how people could live there. I think it was like 45 or something like that in Celsius. Just crazy. I got airco. Yeah, they do as well, but I don't know why they did not turn it off. I turned it off.
I don't hear an echo. Right now,
He's muted, bro.
oh, air co. Never mind. I thought you said echo. I'm sorry. Right here, it's 93 degrees here today, but it's spring, right? It's not summer yet, but it's spring. It's 93 Fahrenheit
Bro,
here.
spring is like it's fake. It's just fake.
Ah.
It's just like a preview. You know?
Well, we really only have that, honestly. Like we have spring and summer. That's really about it. Like fall here, like what people call fall in most places, like what fall would be in Kansas, we really don't get that. We may kind of get that in the winter here. So we kind of got like fall weather throughout the winter, but it stays pretty mild. So
Bro, I swear, bro, it's like a fucking but like, I don't know, man. Well, I gotta go now. Have a
all right.
listen.
See
you
you
guys.
later, King.
See you guys.
Yeah, he was in the other there's a big server that we're both analysts in, and he did like a $50 sale or something, so I think he got a whole bunch of people signed up. Did I already pull this one? I did, didn't I? Oh, that played out perfectly too. See how well they play after that consolidation, Ampor? I mean, it's too freaking perfect.
Yep.
Pulls below, wick up, enters in, and gives one red candle straight down. Crazy. That's on the 3-minute on Nasdaq, huh? All right. Well, we'll wait to see if there's anything else. I don't think there will be. Actually, I didn't realize it was already freaking 2. Jeez. Let's give the strat a Z twist. What do you got, Z? What's the Z twist? What do we want to do with it?
I'll be back.
All right, see you in a minute. Making the swings on RSI structure. Overbought and oversold. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but you'd have to pull them and see. RSI market structure. Oh. Yeah, check and see how, let's see how it works. I don't know. It may work. May very well work. I don't know. I'm not sure. That was the whole reason, like, Z, and I'll be honest with you, I went through it over the weekend, and just like I told everybody on Monday, and you can go back to the video or whatever, most people would try to just not say anything and everything else, and that's just not me. I feel like, telling people, number one, they could put their own twist on it, just like you're saying, and make it advantageous to themselves. And my whole point here is for everybody to be successful. So I came out and said, on Monday exactly what it was, and you twist all indicators. Yeah, exactly. And I want everybody to, be able to take advantage of it and, put their own twist or whatever, come up with their own time frames and everything else, just so I could give an idea of how it worked, and then we could go from there. My goal has always been the same. I want to see everybody successful, and I know that we talked a long time about my NQ strategy, because I like to sit down and scalp NQ and take a bunch of trades on NQ, and these are the things that I like to do. But the way I do it is just playing the momentum of NQ and just trading it, just scalping it back and forth, and essentially I'll trade those big candles and big dump candles, those big pump candles on NQ just the same. But I can't teach it. You know what I mean? I can't teach how I do that. So I was really looking for something that would be mechanical. Just look at a chart, pull this, pull that, enter if it sets up, and it's super simple. And that was the whole thing. I want to keep it super simple. But give up on teaching. Too bad. Yeah. Yeah, teaching's tough. This is easy to teach. Makes it easy. Because this is an easy strategy. anybody can do it. And that's the whole thing I was looking for, was something that anybody could do, anybody could take advantage of, and it'd be, you know, simple enough for anybody to wrap their head around. Well, ask me the Z strat, it's not. Go on, yep, that's the whole problem. Because you've spent enough, yeah, exactly. It's because you've spent enough time sitting there watching charts and you understand what it is that you're looking for. And that is something you cannot teach. Just like I can't, I know. And that is the issue. I've never believed in a mechanical strategy, though, I will be honest with you, until now. And hopefully it stays working as it is, because it sure seems like it works to me. What a perfect hit that was, Sonny. I just got over to ES to look at that. Very nice. Attaboy. Trade basically every chart on. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And that's the whole thing too. I think you know, you have to wrap your head around, more than anything, the different strategies out there and where people are entering and exiting. I mean, that's really what it's all about. And you have to see that. I mean, you have to understand that and see that. Really take advantage of just trading, you know, that type of trading, let's put it that way. Ah, 285 got hit too, Sonny. I don't know if he's still here or not, but 285 was the value area high, and it got hit. Beautiful. $285.25 to the tick. Jeez. I don't think you can. Yep. 100% right. Yep, I'll try to tell everybody that. Biggest thing is you can make $1. I don't care if you just make $1. If you can make $1 consistently, then it's super simple in this game to make $1,000 consistently. That's the whole thing. You just got to move up, contract up, position up, account up, whatever you want to do, but you have to be consistent in the beginning. Once you get consistent, it doesn't matter what little sum of money you make, as long as you're consistently making it, you can easily compound it. Yep, absolutely. I could not agree with you more. Capped 85 again. Yep. I agree with that as well. Oh, man. I'm getting tired, though, guys. I think we have been here for a while. Yeah, about 7 hours. Future trader. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Takes a little out of you doing all this stuff. I will tell you that. Maybe I'm just getting old, Z. I don't know, but it seems like doing live streams and all, it does. It wears you out a bit. I mean, we've been live streaming now for 7 hours today, and normally I do between 6 and 8 hours every day, and it does. It wears you out. I don't know why. I mean, it's not like it's hard work or anything, but I will be honest with you, it just does. It just kind of wears you out a bit. So yeah. Yeah. It's I just want everybody to succeed in the end. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point at the end of the day, and I'm going to be here anyway, so I try to look at it that way. It does wear me out, I'm not going to lie, and sometimes it gets under my skin here and there. Just, you know what I mean? But that's just one of them things. Unfortunately, it's normally the people that don't show up much, you know what I mean? And it sucks, you know, the people that come in and say dumb stuff. We've had them, you know, on YouTube. They'll come in and make stupid comments and like, what the world? And then you never see them again. It's like, why'd you even come in to be dumb? Got hurt on socials and all. Yeah. Yep. And that happens too. Yeah. That happens too, Z. I don't blame you, unfortunately. Obviously I've had my issues, the dumb people that show up, like I just said, but I haven't had any major issues. Just people that, you know, get under your freaking skin and make you question sometimes why you waste your time doing the stuff. But I always have to look back at the others and say, this is why I do it. You know what I mean? The reason that I do it is because these people show up every day, you know, because they're here and essentially here with them, not the bad apples, if you will. That's why I do it. Yep. Yes. You're right there too. Yeah, I've had my fair share of people like that, unfortunately. Yeah. And those kinds I just try to... I disagree. I did disagree with, or no, I didn't disagree with you. You disagreed with me earlier when I said that it was harder to have a good win rate when you take a lot of trades, and I found out that was wrong. Just so we're clear, but that was, remember, that was a disagreement, I think, right? Nah, I don't want to disagree with anybody. Like I said, all I want to see people do is succeed, so. I want to see people beating these markets. That's the biggest thing. Rather than getting engulfed by them and getting killed and beat up. I've seen enough of that. Yep. You are right there, Jeff. Are right there. You're actually right. Yeah. Yeah, Z, I do. I did, but it didn't start that way. Yep. It didn't start that way, though. I had to claw my way into where I was at an early age, sadly. I started at the bottom. I started further down than most people have ever been. It's one of those things, though. Everybody says that's why my discipline, and you know, some people say that's why my discipline is the way it is, but I don't know if that's a fact or not. Just came up a bit rough. That's all. Things happen. Make the best of it. Make lemonade. Take your lemons and make lemonade. Then you share lemonade with everyone. Teach them how to make lemonade. Yep. Yep. See? Alright, Z. Yep. My wife said that the other day. She was actually talking about, you know, people who have it harder in life, you know, normally strive to do better in life just the same, and the people who have it easy seem to just kind of pass everything off. It's a very valid point. I don't know why that is, Jeff, but it seems to be that way. Yeah. You can never relate in any way. Nothing wrong with that. I think the worst, the problem, yeah, Jeff, the problem is I think a lot of people just take things for granted a lot of times. You don't actually have to, yeah, you don't actually have to struggle per se. It's just a lot of people take it for granted so much if they don't struggle that, you know, it's just, they take it for granted and don't try to achieve. So just as long as you still got that will to, you know, grind through it and the discipline to stick to it and achieve, then great. I mean, I'm not so sure how it all works or doesn't work. I just know that it's sad when you look around and there's people that have everything handed to them and they just, you know, I hate to say piss it away, but they do, you know, and there's a lot of people out there like that. It's sad to see those things that, you know, life's handed to them on a platter and they just take it for granted, piss it away, and don't care. But, you know. Oh wow, that's cool, Z. It kind of reminds me of like the egg, like the wife raises birds, and they say the same thing. Like you're not supposed to help them out of the egg. So kind of reminds me of the same thing. They claim if you help them out of the egg, as you know, when they're young, that they won't be strong enough to continue on. I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, but it sounds like the butterfly thing. It's absolutely the case. But that's what they say about hatching birds as well. Yeah. Missed it already. Yeah, it'll happen. That's the one thing that's beautiful about the strat though. You're gonna have plenty of opportunities. The 5-minute on NQ. Maybe I need to do more 5-minute on NQ. Haven't really paid attention, but everybody can use the 5-minute chart. We're looking at the 3-minute because everybody can use the 3-minute as well. So, oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see. Be about right there too, huh? Loss. He's big stop loss. A little off kilter for stop loss to take profit, but not super bad. About 80 ticks and 99 for TP1. I don't know. I'm not a... And you still hadn't got to close below yet. This is what you got, right? Yeah, it hadn't closed yet. I sure wouldn't get involved, but I mean, the stop loss is too big too, Jeff. Yeah. No, don't take it on a past account. Already passed. Don't play with it. Go on. Oh, I thought you said it was. Probably not worth the take on the pass. Well, I thought maybe you passed it. Well, you will. You guys are all going to pass these accounts. Hopefully this strategy will be the ticket. You guys are all going to pass them. It's just... You'll get there. I am convinced. You can't prove me any different. There would be your entry, Jeff, if you want to take that stop loss. It just tapped it. But man, that stop loss is too big. I've never did it on the 5-minute either, so I don't think I'm not sure I'd play with this, but... And it won't work. I don't know, we could watch the 5 minutes since nobody has a 2-minute chart. I only did the 2-minute though, not gonna lie. 5-minute I'm afraid is gonna have bigger stop losses though too. Oh, hey, welcome back, Manpour.
That was, thank you, that was an ES entry there, or MES. I was too late to work, but it's there.
Yeah. Well, guys, I am probably going to dip out of here. I'm tired, worn out.
Me too.
We've been live streaming for how long? A long
Many
time.
hours.
I don't know. Yeah. Over 7 hours. For what, 3 minutes? 3 minutes. Oh, yeah, 3 minutes is what we were looking at before.
Yeah.
3 minutes. I think maybe we should go back to 3 minutes. I think the 5 minutes is going to be too big of a stop loss. And I checked on the 2 and it was all fine, but I got to tell you, the 3 minute actually was it seemed like better take profits with the exact same risk. So there's no reason to say, you know, there's no reason to use the 2 minute. Essentially, if the 3 minutes actually better for take profits, I mean, sure. Oh, see, I was talking to him. Okay. Anyway. Later, Jeff. All right, guys. I am gonna dip.
Oh man. Cheers.
And Poor, see you later. Z, see you later.
Yep.
Glad you guys showed up. I will see you guys tomorrow morning if you're here. Man, Poor, I know I'll see you
Cheers,
tomorrow morning. Rat
Yep.
Killer, have a good one. Sonny, if you're still there, have a good one. That Echo, I know you're still here. Or I imagine, I don't know. He's got meetings on Thursday, so he may not be, but I know he'll be here tomorrow. Friday, I'll be there. Okay. Sounds great. I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are, guys. See you first thing tomorrow morning.